Not that I know of. Gotcha. I need three of them.
How many copies are there?
Uh-oh.
I thought I had four.
Three, we're good.
Okay. Okay, good.
There's a swing by number 6. He's got 2. If he goes, I'm gonna slide him in here. Here's, I think he's going. If it turns out to go going in there, I can't.
Albert should where be this or here? Where should he be? He
Yeah.
should be back.
Yes.
Which one?
Yes.
Behind me.
Yes. This is like tough with Albert to see.
He'll be. I mean, these will be. These will be on
You're
us.
gonna have to move over because you're not gonna.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mike's not gonna sit. So, you know, move over.
The ones after 10 are just on Troubadour.
this kid is working Molina's corner. He's a good fighter. Just someone maybe do an interview with him.
That's going one. I think this one they think this guy's kind of tough, so it
Could be.
might go a couple rounds. And then have you seen this guy, this Yazamo?
No,
Yamamoto?
I haven't seen any of those guys. Cody Jenkins stopped in 2 rounds against Ermis here.
Yeah. Cody Jenkins, right? He hit him like in the second punch. I think Frazier's gonna. He's usually pretty tough, isn't he? Isn't Javier like pretty long lasting?
Stopped 9 times and 29 losses.
No, but in our fights, but he was pretty good. Did
Yeah,
he fight Ariola?
Twice. Went the distance with him twice.
That's why he'll probably go the distance with this guy.
Thank you.
You know anything about this dude?
Who? Boosie? Yeah, 11-0-10 knockouts.
No, have you seen him?
Yeah, I broadcast one of his fights down in Atlanta.
What's his deal?
Pretty good. He's got some pop. 11-0 with 10 knockouts.
So UC will last a couple rounds with him.
Should be, yeah.
If this happens to go really early, then I'm going to insert this thing in here.
Okay.
This is Lisa's guy. Hopefully he's going to whack him. It's got to be done by 9. The ring's got to be clear by 9:05, and then I watch this. So just so you know, the ring's got to be clear by 9 o'clock if I'm going to run that. And then the rest of these, I think these are all quick, right?
We're streaming, by the way.
Why are we streaming already?
Actually, I like it that it's streaming. Because I know my things.
Shit, I didn't give. I gave Is Howard here already?
Oh, I haven't seen him.
Sure I'm giving you all the same cues Mike is giving you. I know he counts you in and out of the 2 and 3 minute commercials.
Yes.
Does he count you out of all of the 1 minute in between rounds as well?
Yes, sir.
I think we just know to stop at the bell.
Okay.
Like when the round's
So you
over.
guys just know to do that.
Correct.
Okay.
And then, I guess when the bell rings, we're back.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Is there anything else that he cues you that you
No,
need?
I think that's it. That's it. I mean, you'll just tell me when we're going to do a commercial,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Okay. All right, that works.
I think that works. If I can think of anything else, I'll let you know.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not
did
like
you talk to
leaving
John
you
yet?
hanging.
You talked to John yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now that that's up there, I can probably go ahead and pull that, and it'll make it look a little bit.
You absolutely. Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. We're still gonna do the nobody but Jimmy.
Yeah, well, yeah.
As best we
continue
can.
to attempt it.
As best we can.
one, one. 1, 2. Testing. Check. Check. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2. Test.
There's three guys tonight, so I moved it back a little bit just so, because, oh, you want me to write it out for you? Okay, because I want to do let's do the best we can to not show the crowd behind them, because Jimmy gets this whole thing with the seats empty. I'm going to ask them if they can fill these seats, at least these, but if you can, if you can just adjust it so these back seats kind of don't show.
I can do
Do
my
what you
best
can do.
with it.
Okay, let me give you everybody's name. I think they all have Instagrams too. Mark's going to sit in the middle. I'll do it exactly how we'll work on there. Mark's going to sit in the middle. So it's going to be I thought about that about every time I wrote his name. I said it when I looked at it. I said he's got to be related to him. I believe it. Mark K. Drums Rossi. What? M-A-R-C. Hey, I'm going to test the mic whenever you get a chance. check. 1, 2, 3. Sarah, are we good? 1, 2, 3 in the center of the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Center of the ring. Mic check.
next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here,
Well,
Country
thank you.
Box.
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally, with Flex 24. It's available right now on Flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless
Check.
the
1,
USA
2.
Bible,
Nothing in the
inspired by
monitors
Lee
yet.
Greenwood's patriotic
Not much.
anthem. The God Bless the USA large print
Just got
leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with the handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here,
Well,
Country
thank you.
Box.
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here,
Well,
Country
thank you.
Box.
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook.
I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand. After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at Flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Come down some of the keys over on the monitor.
Jalapeno Hernandez!
So keep
next
going.
fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a
going
country
down.
music icon, Mr. Ronnie
Way more
McDowell.
blues.
Hey, Mark. How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country
thank you.
Box. And,
No. It's
Believe it or
coming out of
not,
one.
I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much
It's
what I
coming
watch
through all the
on
ways.
TV.
Here comes Derek Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to a left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting.
He said just
You know
take
what
it out
I found?
altogether.
I got the perfect solution. Flex 24. You can patch
Still
it,
there.
you can tape it, you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
Now just a little bit back, just a little. And you might want to take it out of the front monitors.
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country
thank you.
Box. And,
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge
Little bit
UFC fan.
drummer's
That's
monitor.
pretty much what I watch on TV.
here comes Derek Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier
Turn
looks
the
at
bass
him, comes
down in
back
his
to a left
monitor,
hook.
drummer's monitor. Just a little.
Boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand. After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie
Yeah,
Woogie
1, 2,
Man,
check.
and my hands sometimes get sore. But I've
Mary,
stopped
can
the
I get more
pain
vocal
with
in my
Flex
monitor,
24.
please?
You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can
Check.
work for
Come
you.
on.
Recover
Yeah,
fast,
1, 2, that's good.
naturally.
That's
Get
good.
yours today at flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song
Joey
and the
would
most
like a little bit of
recognized
bass
patriotic anthem in America. God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's
Bass,
song,
guitar down a
God
little
Bless the
bit.
USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless
with
the
the kick a
USA
little bit.
Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here.
Well,
Country
thank
Box
you.
and
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to a left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, and you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on Flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here.
Well,
Country
thank
Box
you.
and
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to a left hook.
I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand. After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at Flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here.
Well,
Country
thank you.
Box and
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to a left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on Flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez.
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here,
Well,
Country
thank you.
Box. And
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook. I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand.
After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, and you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez.
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook. I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand.
After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to a left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to a left hook.
I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand.
After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration Declaration of Independence and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to a left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, and you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on Flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to a left hook.
I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand.
After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at Flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? So first of all, great to have you here.
Well,
Country
thank
Box.
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him and comes back to the left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, and you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? So first of all, great to have you here.
Well,
Country
thank
Box.
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
How about either that or long ago and far away? Don't look at me in that tone. Take a break. Me too. Let's do long ago and far away. Get it out of the way. That's Joey's favorite song anyway. You tell me what's a good song.
Hey, let me hear the steel real quick. I'll get that in as we go. I'm just going to try to get the TV mix right now.
You know what? Let's change that. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Let's do Birmingham Turnaround. That's a good one. We always do that. Birmingham Turnaround. Let's do that.
All right. Check 2. All right. Caught a plane from Birmingham. Leaving you was my plan. Then head on south by any means. I thought I might blend in round New Orleans. When the plane got off the ground, I saw your face in a cloud. I saw your tears out on the way. Don't guess my heart was freely. Birmingham would have to wait for a little later date, and I said I'll see you later, New Orleans. 'Cause I knew my rambling ways had seen their better days, and then suddenly I had a change in dreams. I caught a plane from Birmingham. Back in your arms is where I am. At times we laughed and talked about the day I did the Birmingham turnaround. to Birmingham. Back in your arms is where I am. 8 times we laugh and talk about, yeah, the day I did the Birmingham turnaround. And now we laugh and talk about the day I did the Birmingham turnaround. The steel down in my monitors, please.
I still love you, Jay.
And a little bit more steel in the drummer wedge. Just a little. Think that's good?
Yeah.
I got a mix. So all I gotta do is just bring Rodney here.
All right. And you got his mic?
Oh, he's all right. Okay. I'm glad I wore a short sleeve. Good Lord, it's burning up.
By the way, that sounded really, really good.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Jack's in the mail. Jay, get in that ring and get it over with. They'll do a couple of matches, then we do a couple, then a couple of matches. It's done instead of in between every match.
Yeah, yeah. No, sometimes they'll do 2 matches, depending on how long the matches last. And then sometimes it may be 3 matches. And then
That's right. We want some Mike Tyson shit.
we'll be over here going,
Oh yeah, it does depend on how long it goes, don't it?
well, you know, if the first 2 matches don't last the, first, second round, they may do an extra one. He's got it timed out for the TV.
Now, is it the longer you go on, the more badasses get in the ring? Like the tougher ones, the bigger weight?
Bigger weight classes.
Okay.
And like I said, there's 9 matches tonight. And from my understanding, a couple of those are probably going to go the distance, 6 rounds. I don't think there's a 10-round fight in the thing tonight.
They go how many? I'm sorry. And how many rounds do they normally go? What's the maximum rounds they go?
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. 1, 2.
Fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on Flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box.
And believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook.
I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand.
After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at Flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
Believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to the left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, and you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on Flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
For the next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to the left hook.
I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand.
After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at Flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back to the left hook.
Hey man, this is Leon Everett. You know what I'm talking about. After a long, hard ride, your wrist, your arm, your shoulder, your back, your legs, everything's hurting. But you know what I found? I got the perfect solution, Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, and you can roll it. Recover fast, naturally with Flex 24. It's available right now on Flex24.com. Lose the pain with Flex 24.
Your winner, Victor Jalapeno Hernandez!
next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook.
I'm a boogie, 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 boogie man. You'd have to walk in my shoes to really understand.
After retiring from the music business for 25 years, I'm back in action. They call me the Boogie Woogie Man, and my hands sometimes get sore. But I stop the pain with Flex 24. You can patch it, you can tape it, you can roll it. It works for me, it can work for you. Recover fast, naturally. Get yours today at flex24.com.
Introducing the limited edition God Bless the USA Bible, inspired by Lee Greenwood's hit song and the most recognized patriotic anthem in America, God Bless the USA. The God Bless the USA large print leather-bound King James Bible also contains America's founding documents, the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance, along with a handwritten chorus to Lee Greenwood's song, God Bless the USA. With its large print and slim design, this Bible invites you to explore God's Word anywhere, anytime. The God Bless the USA Bible makes the perfect gift and cherished family heirloom keepsake to pass on to future generations. Designed for an easy reading experience in the trusted King James Version translation, this large print Bible is perfect to take to church, Bible study, work, and for traveling. Order yours today at GodBlessTheUSABible.com.
Next fight, we're going to be joined by a very special guest, a country music icon, Mr. Ronnie McDowell.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing? First of all, great to have you here, Country Box. And
believe it or not, I'm a huge boxing fan, and I'm a huge UFC fan. That's pretty much what I watch on TV.
Here comes Eric Ariana driving Frazier back. Frazier looks at him, comes back with a left hook. Live at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Welcome to Country Box 27. I'm Mark Ames, along with Mike Rogers and the two-time NFL All-Pro Albert Hainsworth. And we have a tremendous night of boxing. 9 big fights. A little holiday gift for the boxing fans out there. Mike, in our main event, we got the returning Marcos Foretal taking on Jerome Rodriguez.
It's going to be an interesting fight. He's been out of the ring for 6.5 years, so he's from Cuba. He knows how to box. He's a strong boxer. He has great technical skills. It will be really interesting to see if he finds it and he's able to put it all back together again versus Jerome Rodriguez in the main event.
And Rodriguez is a tough veteran. He's been in with a lot of guys. He's beaten some known names that throughout the boxing world.
So funny you should say that. This is not a gimme fight for Forestal at all.
Not at all.
As a matter of fact, if he's lost a lot more than he thinks he has, it could be an upset for him tonight.
Let me turn to Albert, our co-feature. We have a very interesting fighter out of the Atlanta area, DeMichael Harris, 11-0, 10 knockouts, taking on not the greatest record in the world, but a guy we know that hangs tough, and Woosie Johnson.
Yeah, like we see Woosie, I don't know, like 4 or 5 times here at Country Box, and he always gives a great effort. So expect this guy to give a great effort, but we'd love to see what Triggerman Harris is going to do.
And we'll also see Yoelys Molina, who's now migrated here to Nashville. He'll kick us off tonight. But before we get started, we got the great sounds of our host, Rodney Collins, be performing for us all night. But let me throw up to my good friend, Mr. J.T. Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary Troubadour Theater in Nashville, Tennessee, for the historic and record-breaking 27th installment of Country Box, where music meets boxing, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. First, folks, we want to welcome our newest viewers watching with us tonight on USA Today channels, including Fire TV, Freevee, Sports.tv, Plex, and True TV Plus, and our newest partner, Do Ya Media, featuring 39 channels around the world. For everything Country Box, including schedules, videos, and news, make sure you check out countrybox247.com. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by David Roach Dentistry. Country Box also recognizes Clean Eats, providing meals for all the Country Box fighters signed to Jimmy Adams Promotions. Heartfelt thanks to Will Russ, the owner. But before the fights start, we want to welcome to the stage my friend, singer, songwriter, and the mayor of the Troubadour, country music star Rodney Collins.
All right, thank you. Now we're going to have some fun with y'all tonight. Welcome to the Troubadour. Country Box. I never saw the end in sight. The fools are kind of blind. Thought everything was going all right, but I was running out of time. 'Cause you had one foot out the door. I swear I couldn't see. But if you're really going away, here's some final words from me. Baby, write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you'll remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. Sign it at the bottom of the page. I swear under oath, every single word is true, and I think you need to know. So use it as a bookmark. Stick it on your refrigerator door. Hang it in a picture frame up above the mantel where you'll see it for sure. And baby, write this down. Take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. You'll remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. You can find a chisel and I can find a stone. Hey, folks will be reading these words long after we're gone. Baby, write this down. Take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you'll remember what I forgot to say. Thank you very much. Ready? Thank you very much, everybody. You're welcome to dance if you want to. Somewhere. We got any people from the country out here tonight? Any country folks at all? There might be one or two out there. Yeah, I see you. Way back up in the country, back in the hills, down in the hollers where the folks are real, living with the crazies and the old wildcats, sawed-off shotguns and coonskin caps. That's where I'm from, and I'm proud to say I'm from the country, and I like it that way. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody calls you friend. You don't need an invitation. Slip off your shoes and come on in. And we know how to work and we know how to play. We're from the country and we like it that way. All day long we work in the fields, bring it on home to a home-cooked meal. We love you like Sunday, treat you like a Saturday night. When the beds get full, we can sleep in the hay. We're from the country and we like it that way. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody calls you friend. You don't need an invitation. Slip off your shoes and come on in. And we know how to work and we know how to play. We're from the country and we like it that way. It's David Glassberg. Jay Andrews. For the Alan Jackson Band, Joey Schmidt on the piano tonight, everybody. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody calls you friend. You don't need an invitation. Slip off your shoes and come on in. Come on in. And we know how to work and we know how to play. We're from the country. We're from the country. We're from the country and we like it that way. Like a little country box. All right. Thank you, everybody. Barry, if I could have just a little bit more. What do you say when it's over? I don't know if I should say anything at all. One day we're rolling in the clover, you, and the way it might have been without you here. And I don't know if words from me can still upset you. I've just gotta make this memory stand clear. You know I'm leaving here a better man, knowing you this way. Things I couldn't do before, now I think I can. And I'm leaving here a better man. I guess I always knew I couldn't hold you, but I'd never be the one to set you free. Just like some old nursery rhyme your mama's told you, you still believe in some old meant to be. You know I'm leaving here a better man, knowing you this way. Things I couldn't do before, now I think I can. Hey, I'm leaving here a better man. Yes, I'm leaving here a better man. Yeah, thank you guys very much. Woo! It's nice and warm up here. I don't know about you guys, but it's warm up here. But anyway, maybe we can get that worked on. Yeah, broken hearts still. He wore that cowboy hat, cover up his horns. Sweet talking, forked tongue had a tempting charm. Before I turned around, that girl was gone. All I can say is, bartender, pour me something strong. Here's to the bass, they can kiss my glass. I hope she's happy with him. Here's to the girl who wrecked my world, that angel who did me in. I think the devil drives a coupe de ville. I've watched him drive away over the hill, not against her will. I've got time to kill down in broken Hartsville. Hold on. Go. Turn the lights. Give me a bottle of your very best. I've got a problem, I'm gonna drink it on your chest. I wanna spend the night getting down. That woman that I had wrapped around my finger just to come unwind. That woman that I had wrapped around my finger just to come unwound. She kicked me out of the house and tonight I'm whiskey bound. I'm gonna be the drunkest fool in town. And that woman that I had wrapped around my finger just to come unwound. Well, she packed my bags and opened up the door. I got a feeling she didn't want me around no more. She called me in a lie. I've been slipping around. That woman that I had wrapped around my finger just to come unwound. That woman that I had wrapped around my finger just to come unwound. She kicked me out of the house and tonight I'm whiskey bound. Well, I'm gonna be the drunkest fool in town. 'Cause that woman that I had wrapped around my finger just to come unwound. The woman that I had wrapped around my finger just to come unwound. All right, I'm Rodney Collins, and we're the Tennessee Hustlers, and we're going to throw it back. We're going to see some real good fights here. Y'all settle in. Let's have some fun tonight. Thank you.
And we are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth. We are closing in on our first bout of the evening. We'll switch up in the order. We'll do Sheldon Valentine taking on Angelo Ramos, kicking things off. Big night of boxing. Mike, real quickly, we'll just go over the card, get ready for a huge night of boxing.
Absolutely. Can't wait for this first fight. Sheldon Valentine actually came up through my Mid-South Golden Gloves team. I believe it was in 2022, he won Outstanding Boxer of the Tournament. He was a very, very good. Took him to the Nationals twice. So the kid can box. Absolutely, it'll be a great fight.
And we see he's taking on a pro debuter, Albert, named Angelo Ramos, who trained by Ryan Schwartzberg in our last card. I know you were a little under the weather. You couldn't make it here. Schwartzberg upset Chris Howard, who was like 18-2. So if he's anything like his mentor, he's definitely, if nothing else, but a tough kid.
Yeah, even when I was sick, I still watched that fight. I thought it was a great fight. That guy came out and really destroyed a veteran that we thought could go seriously far.
How you feeling though, by the way?
A lot better. Antibiotics work.
And you mentioned before there's several fighters on this card that came up through the Mid-South Golden Gloves.
Yes, the other one is Big Baby. Big Baby, tell you what, he's from Mississippi, and that kid's got lead in his hands. I think he's 9-0 with 9 KOs as a pro. I took him to the Nationals a couple of times, National Golden Gloves a couple of times. The kid is actually a very good boxer. I will say this, though. And I'm not trying to be too facetious, but he's gained 16 pounds since his last fight in July, so he didn't miss too many meals at Thanksgiving. He is in the heavyweight division, so that shouldn't hurt him too much.
Yeah, right.
There you have it. So we are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee, closing in our first bout of the evening. We mentioned Sheldon Valentine taking on Angelo Ramos. Also, after that, we're going to see the continuing process and transformation of Yoelys Molina, who's transferred, or I like the word migrated here from Cuba to Nashville, Tennessee, be the latest Cuban. Albert, another Cuban in the Jimmy Adams system.
Well, we have that that string of our Cuban connections, and they don't fail. These guys all come out fighting hard. They're some of the best fighters that we definitely have here, and they put on a show. They show their power no matter what weight class they're at.
And coming off his first pro win after a loss, he had to wait almost a year and a half to get that pro win. Cody Jenkins now looking to test Molina in our second bout tonight.
Yeah, I don't think Cody Jenkins has the whiskers to handle Molina's. Molina, I'll tell you with this. Molina, and maybe you can educate me on this one. He did have one loss on his record.
Yes,
his
that
very
was right
first bout.
here, yes.
What happened in that bout?
Well, that was a fight that he was dominating until he walked into a left hook. Me and Albert were here ringside for that fight. He was dominating that fight until, he came here with Kevin Cunningham, who was his trainer at the time, a guy who's trained many world champions, guy who doesn't mess around with also-ran type of fighters. And he looked the part for, first couple rounds and then ate that left hook.
Yeah, I think he got a little too comfortable because he was dominating very easily. And like you said, you got to protect yourself at all times, and he didn't. And that punch just laid him out.
So a guy like Cody Jenkins, he doesn't have any KO power, so Molina should be safe from that. But he's going to be looking for his first win. He hasn't had a win yet. He's 0-4. Yeah. So he's going to be looking for a win, and Molina needs to at least take that into consideration, that this guy, he's going to be looking for something. He's going to be probably throwing everything he has in the first round just to see what he can do to get him out of there.
So we are almost ready for our first bout in a moment. Jacob Yamazato, another guy from we got three fighters from New Orleans tonight. It's again a infusion of talent from a certain part of the country, taking on Javier Frazier.
That could be a very interesting fight. Now, I will say this: Yamazato is a very, very strong contender. He's if you look at his record, and you look at what he's done in the past, he can fight. But this kid that he's fighting, Javier Frazier. Now, I will say this: Yamazato, he's fighting limited fighters. He's had a lot of knockouts. It looks like he's a big puncher, whatever else, but he's fighting Javier Frazier. And his record is 8-29, but that is very deceiving. He's been in there with a lot of good fighters. Now, if Yamazato puts him in the fight, allows him to get confidence and get comfortable, this could be a very uncomfortable night for Yamazato.
Not to try to correct you on TV, but he actually told me it's Javier.
Okay.
And we've seen Frazier. Yeah. Frazier went the distance with Eric Carolina twice, so we know he's a tough, durable guy in there.
Yeah, also, he fought, I was trying to think, one of our
Arliano's
guys.
twice.
Yeah. So, he's a tough guy. He could take some punches, and if you let him be in the fight, he's going to be in the fight. He doesn't lay down for anybody, so he's going to have a real fighter right here, Yamazato.
And we mentioned our co-feature before, DeMichael Harris, kid from right outside Atlanta. He told me he's a very interesting hobby. We'll get into that when he's in the ring. I've asked a lot of fighters what they like to do, and he's got very interesting hobby, taking on Woosie Johnson.
Well, I believe Woosie's going to have his hands full tonight. The trigger man, as he likes to call himself, he's got a heavy finger. He'll pull that trigger quick, and he's got the power to back it up.
And then our main event, Marcos Foretal, who's making his first appearance in 6.5 years, taking on Jerome Rodriguez, Albert guy coming off a 6.5-year layoff, who was once a touted prospect. We'll get into his absence when he gets in the ring, but a guy who looking to get back in the win column.
Well, 6.5 years is a very long time. And we're going to see if he got any ring rust that's around, after that 6.5 years. So hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he's just more mature, smarter, and knows how to box, because he's going to need it.
And Mike Jerome Rodriguez, a guy who's been in with a lot of good fighters. He's got wins, and we'll get over on his resume when he's in the ring. Got a good resume in there.
Is this the guy? I've looked at a lot of fighters within the last 24 hours. Isn't this the guy that's coming off 3 wins?
He might be, yes. He is on a winning streak, correct.
So Jerome Rodriguez is not going to want to just give up this win. He's going to come in here to fight, and that could be a problem for a fighter that's been out of the ring for 6.5 years. I can tell you this, unequivocally, you can be out of the ring for 6.5 months, and it really affects your timing, your reflexes, everything else that has to happen with inside of the ring. Now, 6.5 years, and you may have a whole lot of stuff you have to figure out real quick.
Yeah, because he's gonna slow down. I mean, being 6.5 years, that's a long time, in boxing to be off in that ring rust. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he'd be able to shake that.
And he's 34 years old. That's a little long in the tooth to be coming back after 6.5 years.
Yeah.
So we have a real deep card, 9 big bouts. I'm saying it's a holiday treat for the fans out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are closing in, and this will be our final show of the year. We'll be back January 7th. There'll be a best of edition that will be running on all the local platforms, and I think we are ready to go with our first bout of the evening. Let's throw up to JT Conway.
Nashville, Tennessee, it's time for our first fight of the night. Holiday edition, country box. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from North Lauderdale, Florida, Angelo Ramos.
Pro debuting Angelo Ramos from North Lauderdale, Florida.
Now, entering the ring in the red corner from Marrero, Louisiana, Sheldon Valeton.
'20-year-old Sheldon Valeton. Got a record of 1-0, 1 knockout.
Sheldon is a slick boxer.
His father is his trainer. And we are ready to get things underway tonight. So to get this show started, let's throw up to ring announcer JT Conway.
All right, folks, our first fight of the evening is scheduled for 4 rounds in the super bantamweight division, brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his pro debut. He weighed in at 125.4 pounds, fighting out of North Lauderdale, Florida. Please welcome Angelo Ramos. And in the red corner, his opponent weighed in at a ready 124.4 pounds. He has a perfect record. 1 win, no losses. That big win came by way of knockout from Marrero, Louisiana. Please welcome Sheldon Valeton.
All right, boxers, your trunks are good. You're a little high here. You can work into this area, okay? Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions from anybody?
Even though Angelo...
First fight of the night, let's go!
Sheldon Valeton, record of 1-0, 1 knockout. He's in the white and gold. Angelo Ramos make his pro debut. He's in the red and black. Mark Abrams and Mike Rogers and Albert Hainsworth. And we are underway here in Nashville.
Angelo Ramos, even though this is his pro debut, he has a background in MMA. He competes as an amateur in MMA, even just as lately as May of this year.
Well, he had 6 amateur MMA fights. And we see Ryan Schwartzberg is in his corner. And, you know, if he's drinking the same type of water, we know he's a tough guy in there. See battle of southpaws. See Valeton listed at 20 years old. He looks like he's about 12. He's got real boyish looks in there.
Yeah, he does. You know, one thing about like MMA, guys like MMA, I don't think they fare well in boxing. You know, because they're used to using all parts of their body.
And he just got hit with a
Yeah.
hard left hand from Valentine.
I was just about to say his chin is going way too far.
The right hook, and down goes Ramos.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Like he's used to using all his body.
Correct.
You know, every part.
Yeah, he's putting his chin way too far over his knee.
And Ramos stuck his hand out to kind of shake Valentine's hand. He was having nothing of it, and he landed a big combination. Hard jab and a left over the top from Valentine.
Sheldon needs to slow down, take his time. He's got the guy right where he needs him, right where he wants him. He can have fun with this now. So if he wants to get some rounds in and get to work, he should do that because this guy's safe, and this is the time to do that.
See Valentine settling down now. Lands a jab and combination to the body. Mouthpiece falls out. Valentine was looking at the referee. He actually probably should have jumped on Ramos and let the referee stop the action. Valentine at 61 amateur fights, there's a left over the top.
He doesn't need to get overconfident, though.
Yeah, he could finish this fight when he wants to.
Absolutely. But
combination in the corner.
When you go forcing something like this, Albert, though, it makes it look ugly. He could actually just sit back, take his time, wait for the moment, and it would be a beautiful shot like the first one he set up. But now he's smothering his punches when he gets in too close.
Ramos, who's 33, he began boxing at the age of 30. Said Ryan, who's they're good buddies, got him into it right to the body, a little short. Ramos fires out with a left hand, and end of round number 1 scheduled for 4, Ramos and Valentine. See the knockdown in round 1 from a right hook.
I'm gonna say like Ramos is tough, you know. I mean, he's been taking a beating, you know. But
if I were a betting man, I would be willing to bet he's going to put everything he has in this next round, or it'll be do or die.
Round 2 scheduled for Sheldon Valentine and Angelo Ramos, kicking us off tonight here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. See Ramos coming out with the jab. If he can start establishing a little bit of a jab to keep Valentine off him, he's got a chance to stay in this fight a little bit.
yeah, he got to keep his hands up as well.
You can see that MMA, that switching up like that, trying to punch.
Yeah.
There's a right hook from Valentine, and he eats a left hand for his troubles. There's another right hook for Valentine.
He's got to keep that hand up. That's
well, and he's making a huge mistake. I'm talking about Ramos. Every time he throws that jab, he drops it.
Yep.
Literally every single time.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch, he's fixing to get countered.
hands off by his waist.
This is like watching a lion play with its food now. This is he's just playing with him.
Right over the top from Valentine. Good, nice jab from Valentine. Good body shot from Valaton.
I think Ramos is getting a little confident, thinking because he's still in the fight. But
in the fight game, we call this putting them in the fight.
Yeah.
And sometimes that can work against you.
Yes, you don't want to let a sleeping dog kind of wake up a little bit.
That's exactly right.
As we've seen in this game too many times, it's one shot can really change things. I don't know if that's going to happen here.
Yeah, I can see.
A good left from Valaton.
I can see Valaton knowing the punches. Right now, he's just like pretty much just like toying with him. You know, probably working on his skills a little bit.
Tried to uncork a body shot that was followed by a straight left to the head.
Yeah.
Good action from Sheldon Valaton here. 20 seconds to go, round 2.
So this is exactly what I said earlier. Valaton is using this opportunity to get the rounds in. He knows he's not in any kind of danger, and he knows he can control this fight. Whether he can stop him at any moment that he wants, but he's just getting the rounds in. But here's where he needs to be careful. He could get a headbutt. He could get an injury. He could hurt himself. He could get hit by a crazy shot.
That's what I'm saying. It only takes one punch to change things. That's similar to what happened when we were talking about Molina's pro debut. He was dominating his opponent and just walked right into a left hand, and that was that.
I just can't. I can't see it from this guy.
No.
No. From Ramos. I think Valaton, he's on top of his game. I think he's getting. Like I say, he's working on his skill. You know, like he sees every punch that like Ramos is doing. He shows. He projects every punch that he throws. You know, he drops his hands. You know, he's just pointing them right now.
And he's having fun, but he still needs to take it serious.
Yeah.
You know, he absolutely needs to be focused, have fun, get your rounds in, but don't do anything to get hurt. I mean, literally, a headbutt could put him out for a while.
Round 3. There's a lot of moisture coming down from the corner. Actually, Ramos almost walked out without his mouthpiece. Scheduled for 4.
Yeah.
Valaton turned pro back on September 7th. Stopped Chante Bowens, who was 0-10 at the time, in 1 round in Kenner, Louisiana.
Good place. I used to live in Kenner.
Did you really? Louisiana?
Yeah, for about 3 months. I was training before going into the draft.
How far is that from Kentwood?
I'm not sure, but it's like 15, 20 minutes from New Orleans.
Who's the most famous resident from Kentwood, Louisiana?
Britney Spears.
There you go. Something tells me that Valaton isn't saying "hit me, baby, one more time" either.
Come on, stop being toxic.
Right hook from Sheldon Valaton.
The fact that we're 2 grown men and able to name these songs is questionable.
I grew up with that in the clubs. Right hook from Valaton. Jab from Valaton, another one right to the good overhand left from Valaton. And another one.
That hurt him. And to Albert's point, Ramos is tough.
Yeah, MMA guys, they normally are.
There was a couple of body shots and a little flurry from Valaton.
In boxing, tough without any skills will get you beat up.
Yeah.
There's a straight left from Ramos, and he doesn't look like he has much behind his punches now. A wicked body shot, and Ramos is starting to fade a little bit here in round 3. And Valaton using feints now. I think he has Ramos, pretty much anywhere he wants him now.
And Mike, like you said, I would go and finish this guy because this guy he's starting to lead with his head. That beard. The beard, like you said, is easy. Easy cut. Can be cut easily. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not even malicious. The he's an MMA guy. He's used to grappling. He's used to throwing his opponent down on the ground, and that's not what boxing's about. And he could hurt Valentine on accident, injure him anyway.
There's a hard left, and we are through 3 rounds. Scheduled for 4.
My gut tells me that the game plan is to get some rounds in. I think that was initially. I think the first round they were like, let's get him out. Realized exactly how easy it was going to be to do that, and then they kind of changed the strategy to, hey, let's get some rounds. And that's not always a bad idea, but now it's time to get him out of here.
Yeah, hopefully he comes out to finish him.
Your favorite song, Mark?
Love it.
I actually do.
This is even more just because Mark hates it.
I mean, they even have to start the night with it. Usually we don't see it till later in the listen to it later in the night.
I swear I have nothing to do with this.
I saw you tip the DJ.
Yeah. I was wondering what you were doing over there. 4th and final round. Sheldon Valentine's got a record of 1-0, 1 knockout. He's in the white and gold. Angel Ramos making his pro debut. He's in the black and red. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth. We are at the Troubadour, Country Box 27. Sheldon Valentine had Ramos on the deck in round 1. He's been dominating ever since. And we see the old jump punch by Angel Ramos.
Superman punch, I think is what they call that. Ooh. See, he's getting way too overconfident. I don't like that.
They both try to land left hands, neither connect. Good combination on the ropes from Valentine. Uppercut attempt by Ramos.
Good defense.
Good hard jab from Valentine.
Ramos almost went for the arm bar.
He wanted to do it. It seems like Valentine's corner wants him to really get him out of here.
That's why I think you're right, Albert.
Well, Valentine, like I said, only went 1 round in his pro debut back in September. A right hook from Valentine. Minute to go here in the 4th and final round. If I had to put a wager in the first round, if we would be here after the knockdown, probably would have said no.
I think I did.
There's a straight left over the top from Valentine. Hard jab. Now Ramos is in trouble in the corner, and he gets out. Valentine runs right after him. His father trains him, imploring him to just go after him. Now I figure that Valentine's a little tired as well, this being, his first 4-round occurrence.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
I believe Ramos is going to go the distance, and he's proven that he's durable.
Into the 4th and final round. We'll be back with the decision just after these messages. Sheldon Valentine. Solid performance.
He stayed, I think he could have got him out of here. I think don't know if he got tired.
He
Valentine
did.
got tired.
Well,
or-
I'll tell you, and I may be wrong about this, but I have been, on a few tournaments with this kid. He tends to cut too much weight sometimes, and it would not surprise me if that weight that he cut didn't start catching up with him there in around the third or fourth round. He's like, "Oh, wait a minute, I'm a little bit tired than I thought I was going to be," which is possible.
So Sheldon Valentine, the solid performance. Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth with us here at the Troubadour here in Nashville. So we are awaiting the decision. So, I mean, I expect 40-35 across the board. It's probably what it should be.
Yeah.
So, overall impressions of Sheldon Valentine.
I would say this was good work for him. And you know what? As much as it was also a good showing for Ramos. He'll be a good opponent for somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he went 4 rounds. He proved he was tough and durable. And, 33 years old. He looks like the guy who probably, after he gets back in the locker room, he's probably going to say, that was fun in there.
Oh, yeah. Hand me a beer. Let's go again.
Yeah.
But you know what? Here's the truth. That kid took a monster shot in that first round. He went down hard. And most people, normal people anyway, when that occurs, they're like, I need to find the quickest exit. They're looking to, you can count me out. He did not do that. He got up and held his own. Now, obviously he was never in the fight, but he never left the fight either.
Right.
You see he's there with his buddy Ryan Schwartzberg, and very similar guy. He doesn't have the greatest record in the world, but he always comes to fight. Tough guy, and he got the big upset knockout in the last fight over Chris Howard a couple weeks back. So, they'll be working together and just taking fights and giving guys and prospects like Valentine some tough goings in there. So we are waiting the decision. We're almost ready. Let's throw up to our ring announcer, J.T. Conway.
All right, folks. How about that for 4 rounds of action? That was a great, entertaining first fight of the night. Put your hands together for both of these fighters. We have a winner. After 4 rounds of action by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, Sheldon Valentine.
There you have it. Sheldon Valentine, 2-0-1 knockout now. Angel Ramos is 0-1. Wouldn't be surprised we'd be seeing both of them back on Country Box in the near future as we end 2024. This terrific year here at the Troubadour in Nashville, and talking to Jimmy Adams before the show tonight. A lot of great stuff in store for 2025, maybe taking the show on the road possibly. So if anyone out there is listening, your nearest city, tell us what city you think Country Box should make its presence in 2025. Any cities you want to go to, Albert?
Hey, I'm always down for Miami.
Okay.
Mike?
I'm game for anything.
Vegas, L.A., let's take it out there.
Philadelphia?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I get some family to come. That'd be great.
Maybe we go to Philadelphia in February. Maybe double it up with the Super Bowl parade in early February.
Oh boy, I like the Eagles. I like the Eagles. It's, like I said, the Giants. I mean, not the Giants. Oh gosh, I mean, the Detroit, the Lions are tough.
Yeah, they teamed us up like 80 points on Sunday. With our next bell of the evening, up to J.T. Conway.
All right, we're going to keep the action rolling. Our second fight of the night now. Entering the ring in the blue corner from Culpeper, Virginia, Cody Jenkins. And now entering the ring in the red corner, from right here in Nashville, Tennessee, Yoelys Molina.
Albert Hainsworth, take us behind the numbers with Molina and Jenkins.
Well, as you can see, like you got Molina with a 10-year age advantage, same height, same weight, but you know he lost his last fight or lost his fight here at Country Box, but I expect to see a lot of difference. I'm going to see a big difference from him. I'm sure he's going to be sharp for this fight.
Well, Molina and Jenkins are ready to throw leather. Let's throw up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special attraction tonight in our second fight of the evening. It's a 4-rounder in the welterweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 147.6 pounds, a veteran of 4 professional fights from Culpeper, VA. Please welcome Cody Jenkins. And in the red corner, weighing in at 146.2, hailing from Nashville, Tennessee, via Pino del Rio, Cuba. His record, 1 win, 1 loss. His win comes by way of knockout. Please welcome to the Music City, Yoelys Molina.
All right, listen up, guys. I'm the third guy in the ring. When I say break, remember, protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows, your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, follow the standard opponent to the neutral corner. That's the furthest corner away. Obey my commands.
We are ready to go with our second bout of the evening. Yoelys Molina with the blue trunks with the yellow trim, and I'm just going to say it, the blue hair.
Is that blue or is that green?
Blue,
That's almost NyQuil.
Blue, green.
He's going to put him to sleep.
Aqua, whatever. Cody Jenkins, 0-4. He's in the more traditional red and black trunks. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Country Box 27, Jimmy Adams Promotions. See the southpaw Molina. Molina stopped Kashaun Hunter in the first round back here 2 weeks ago. Jenkins has been in the Country Box ring. He was stopped in 2 rounds to Ermis Orta back earlier this year. Stopped in 1 to Jean-Pierre Valencia back on October 12th. I actually called that fight, and down goes Jenkins.
Yeah, he's been stopped in 3 of his last 4 and 4 of his bouts. So he's only gone the distance once.
Another guy who is an MMA fighter who's 3-6 as a pro MMA fighter is Cody Jenkins.
I'm not sure how he got knocked down that time. Because, I mean, he hit his gloves. Maybe he didn't have, good feet or what.
Molina tries to land a straight left to the body. That left got through.
He's pawing with that jab. That's going to get him really, really countered.
Right hook from Molina. Hard straight left gets through. It's a chopping left hand from Molina. 21-year-old. Like I said, you could see that his skill level. He's got very good skill level. And he was, and there's a straight left to the body, and down went Jenkins again.
Now I see why he went down for that one.
Yeah.
Molina has about half a round.
Look in his eyes. He's done.
Yeah, he's about half a round to get him out. See if he goes right back down the body. Straight left hand upstairs. Another one. There's a left to the body, and down goes Jenkins again. And this fight is over. Score the first round stoppage for Yoelys Molina. Make that 2 straight knockout losses since his disappointing pro debut.
Yeah, he didn't recover from that last knockdown, the second knockdown, the body shot. When he got up, his eyes told the story.
So There's the that was the first knockdown. It was kind of a left to the head. Here comes the second knockdown. It was another body punch. Right there, it's one of those stabbing, straight stabbing shots, and here's the end. Right now, another body punch. Right there.
Yeah, that's painful. When you get hit to the body, you're chopping at the body. It's hard to shake off. You can shake off head a little bit, but like when you get hit in that body, I mean, it's gonna be forever lasting.
We'll be back in just a minute. We'll see. Expect a big 2025 for Yoelys Molina.
I'm going to be honest with you. So one of the things that I noticed now, Stephen Grant is working with him, so that's going to help. But Molina exposes himself too much. He's all offense, and there's just not enough defense there. His chin, he's offering it up on a plate. And if he's got somebody in front of him that's got some hands, they're going to take it.
I don't mind watching fighters who are all offense.
Well, it's the way you expose yourself when you do it, though.
Yeah, he drops his hands.
He's fully exposed.
Yeah, he drops his hands.
And he's way over.
Well, like you said, between Steven and Nettles in there, he's got a lot of experienced trainers, and
I think they'll fix it.
They'll they see the tape, they see him in the gym every day. And he's staying. Plus, he's just 21 years old, is Yoelys Molina. So you'll see a lot of improvement. Like I said, that's why I think we're going to see him a lot in 2025 on Country Box.
Yeah, keep getting him in the ring, keep improving, and hopefully, shake those things that he has a problem with.
And get a better barber.
Stylist.
Stylist. There you go. There you go.
You know, like the aqua hair. I'm calling it aqua, so that's what I'm gonna, or teal.
No, his nickname from here on out is gonna be NyQuil Molina. So he puts it.
Well, something tells me he's one of these guys who's got different color hair every time we see him.
Like Richard Grant.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee, as we just saw Yoelys Molina score the first round stoppage over Cody Jenkins. And you get the official time of the stoppage. Let's show up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
All right, folks. We have our winner at 1 minute, 5 seconds of the very first round by TKO, Yoelys Molina.
There you have it, Yoelys Molina. Goes to 2-1, 2 knockouts. And like I said, we're going to see a lot of him in 2025. So, give me a grade, Mike, for Yoelys Molina.
I would give him a B. And the reason I would give him a B is the competition that he was up against wasn't quality opposition, but he did a great job of the way they got him out there. He didn't play with him. He showed that he has great power, great offense, and he did what he had to do. The only way he could have gotten an A in my personal opinion is if it would have been like a one-shot knockout set up through a counterpunch or something to that effect, based off of the opposition that he was up against. That's what I would have said.
Thank God Mike wasn't my teacher back in school. Also, I would have failed out long ago. You're tough. You're a tough grader. Again, a young fighter, getting his feet wet now, getting his confidence. You're like a football player. You have early setbacks, even though you have all the talent. You got to get a few wins in there, and then the sky's the limit.
Yeah, I mean, he got a couple things that he needed to work on, but I mean, again, like you say, he's a young guy, has a lot of experience around him. I would say an A-. I would say, there's the things with the things with the defense, having the chin out there, but that's things you can work on and get, he'll get better.
You know what the difference is in the grade? If we'd been football, he'd have said C.
Probably.
He's probably just as tough on football as I would be on boxing.
Well, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Let's throw it back up to JT Conway.
All right, folks. 4-round decision, a first-round knockout. Let's see what Fight 3 brings. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Aiken, South Carolina, Javier Frazier.
I'm going to call him Javier because that's what he told me. His name is 33-year-old Javier Frazier. Record rate 29-1, 4 knockouts. Making his 4th country box appearance.
I've actually been in the corner against him a couple of times. Tough kid, tough kid.
Yeah, he can take a punch.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of New Orleans, Louisiana, Jacob Yamazoto.
This is 24-year-old Jacob Yamazoto out of New Orleans.
New Orleans.
There you go.
They'll get you for saying New Orleans.
That's right.
I read it phonetically.
They'll walk you back to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Albert Hainsworth, take us behind the numbers here.
I see you got Yazamoto, or Yazo. Well, Jacob.
Yamazoto.
Yeah. I get it. Well, you got the age, you got the height. You know, he's a little underweight, but of course he got the record. Let's see how he's going to fare up against
Javier Frazier, Jacob Yamazoto. Let's throw up to ring announcer, Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, our third fight of the evening is scheduled for 4 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Presented to you once again by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 38 professional fights. He weighed in at 199.2 pounds, hailing from Aiken, South Carolina. Please welcome Javier Frazier. And in the red corner, he weighed in at a trim and ready, 190.4 pounds. His record, perfect. 4 wins, no losses. 4 big wins coming by way of knockout from the N.O. New Orleans, Louisiana. Please welcome the undefeated Jacob Yamazoto.
All right, boxers, trunks are looking good. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions from anybody? Touch gloves. Come out swinging.
Jacob Yamazoto, 4-0, 4 knockouts from New Orleans, Louisiana. He's in the white with the yellow. Javier Frazier, 8-29-1, 4 knockouts. Aiken, South Carolina. He's in the light purple trunks. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth. Here we are at the Troubadour in Nashville. And just to get out of the way, we got our South Carolina mention of the night. How far is Aiken from Hartsville?
Probably about an hour and a half.
There you go. There's a hard 1-2 from Yamazoto, who's coming off a second-round stoppage over Marcel Sams Jr. That was on September 7th in Kenner, Louisiana.
You know, he doesn't have a lot of rounds, so and he's never been in against any kind of opposition like Javier Frazier. And I'll be curious to see. This first round is going to really tell us a lot because Frazier isn't going to go anywhere. At least he's not going to go anywhere easily. But Yamazoto may explode on him, and really, if he got him out of here early, it would tell us a lot about him. But if he goes the distance, that could tell us a lot about him too.
Yeah, Frazier,
good body shots.
Yeah, you could hear them. And another one. Frazier's been in, like we said, he's fought Eric Arellano twice, went the distance with him. Fought Luis Rodriguez Fernandez, who was 12-0 here on Country Box. He also fought earlier in his career. Now a Showbox staple was Midel Sando. He went the distance with him. He got stopped and won by Sando. Good body shot from Yamazoto again. He sees a target there on the body, and I think he's really focusing on that. See Frazier trying to fire back.
durable. He's very durable.
Yamamoto told me he had just 6 amateur fights as well. Tells me he spars a lot, has been sparring a lot, even since his amateur days.
How many amateur bouts did he say he had?
He told me he only had 6.
How long has he boxed?
Told me he started boxing at the age of 14. He's just 24. Told me his grandmother is actually the one who started him in boxing.
Tough granny.
He needs to. So when he throws his shots, he's really not bringing them back to where he's supposed to. He's just kind of leaving them out there, and somebody that can respond would.
Some headshots from Yamamoto.
It also looks like he's trying to throw a lot. It looks like what Frazier is doing is almost like wanting him to punch himself out.
Yeah, and that could happen. That could actually happen. Because sparring 4 rounds and competing in an actual bout where there can be a winner or loser is 2 different things.
And Frazier fighting back, lands a good left of his own. Yamamoto, a good left hand from Frazier.
Frazier is live. He's a live dog. And Yamamoto could have potentially bit off more than he can chew. We're about to find out.
You said that on purpose, didn't you? A dog and biting off more than he can chew. End of round 1 scheduled for 4 rounds. See some of the action. See Javier Frazier was losing that first round handily until he landed a hard left hand on the ropes.
He's dropping his hands too much.
Yeah.
He's not covering that chin. If you watch, he's overcommitting with those shots. So what happens is it takes more energy out of a fighter to miss a shot that he's overcommitted than it does to land it.
You can tell. I mean, it really looks like Frazier just kind of waiting him to kind of punch himself out a little bit, and then he starts jumping on him, just like he did at the end of the round.
Round number 2 scheduled for 4. Jacob Yamamoto. Getting back to the jab to start the round off.
Frazier's like a tank.
Oh,
ooh, that was a great body shot.
Ripping right to the body. Frazier is coming off a 3rd round stoppage defeat to Ty McLeod. That was on August 17th in St. Petersburg, Florida.
You know what Frazier has realized? Yamamoto does not have the power. He does not have the power that his record says.
There's some 2 body shots and a right to the head from Yamamoto. Frazier's been in with a bunch of heavyweight fighters. He's fought guys all the way down from like 160 pounds. Leon Lawson Jr., Tyler Howard, who we saw his brother Chris fight last month here.
And Frazier outweighs him 10 pounds.
Money Pal the 4th. Derek Coleman Jr., David Estrada, the former world title challenger. Good uppercut from Yamamoto.
That was a good straight with Frazier.
Good right to the body from Yamamoto. Oh, good right to the head. There's a good right on the ropes. Hard right again. Right to the head again from Yamamoto. He's landing some hard shots on the ropes. Frazier's taking them and trying to fire off on the left and a right and a left to the body.
So one of the big problems for Yamamoto, when you look and why it's not affecting Frazier as much as you think it is, he's not turning his shots over. That pounding that you're hearing is almost a slap when he goes to set in on those shots. That's why they're making that impactful sound that we hear. If he'd roll it over, it would hurt a lot more.
It's amazing. He's been stopped 9 times, Frazier, but the 4th time when we've seen him, he's never been close to even being hurt in any of these fights.
I think that's what frustrated Ariano when
He hit him with
couldn't
a lot
hurt
of
him.
shots, yeah.
And he just kept coming.
Well, I think a lot of those stoppages happened whenever he was fighting at middleweight and light heavyweight, where the guys were hitting him a whole lot more. And as a heavyweight, he doesn't get hit as much.
He's getting hit by bigger guys, though, too.
In my personal opinion, Yamamoto is not a real heavyweight.
Well, we're fighting a cruiserweight, but yes, end of round 2, scheduled for 4.
Seen him getting a little tired, I think, too. Like his punches, Yamamoto, his punches are not as hard as they were in the beginning of the round.
Yeah, he's big, muscular. I mean, he really needs to cut, in my personal opinion, he needs to cut weight and go down to about light heavyweight. He'd be a far more stronger fighter. And he wouldn't get as tired quick.
Yeah.
Round 3, scheduled for 4. Between Jacob Yamazata and Javier. He always got me saying it, Javier Frazier.
A lot of those shots you're singing from Yamamoto, too, are arm punches. That's where you see the lack of technique is from the lack of experience. And Javier's just bullying his way into it. He's going to make it a long night. He's like, I may not win it, but you're going to know I was here.
Yeah, he could sneak one.
Absolutely.
And he's pushing the action now. He's landing some body shots of his own.
Oh, great exchange for Javier.
Frazier landing some body shots and a left hook. Whistles by the nose.
Hey, look, he's got a peekaboo going, almost like a Joe Frazier type.
His last name is Frazier.
Right?
Good back and forth action here in round number 3. Frazier and Yamazata.
You see, I think Yamazata is tired.
Yes, he is. He's in deep water.
Yeah.
Could the 38, now 39 bout experience of Javier Frazier now starting to take hold here in this fight? Right over the top from Yamazata. Frazier now stepping into some shots.
You see, Frazier punches are a lot harder than.
Absolutely, far more damaging.
Frazier told me he had 57 amateur fights. Started boxing at the age of 16.
He's rope-a-doping him.
Yeah.
And the crowd now getting behind Javier Frazier.
Oh, good left hook. Yamamoto got staggered.
Yeah.
And Javier Frazier lands a right hand to the body to follow up. Left from Yamazata.
Yamamoto is in territory he's never been in before. This is exactly what we were talking about at the beginning of this before it started.
4-0, 4 knockouts, so fights have been relatively easy, plus only 6 amateur fights. Left hook from Yamazata. Frazier now fighting off the ropes. 3 down. What's round 4 gonna hold for us?
So this is what we're looking at here, guys. Right now it's 2-1. Frazier could very well score a draw if he wins this very next round, or if he knocks him down, he could win the entire thing. This next round is a huge round for Frazier. It's make or break for him. And I don't know what Yamamoto has left. He looks arm heavy.
He's gonna come out. Yamamoto's gonna come out early, and then throw like it'll maybe the first, I don't know, like say a minute maybe, and then he's going to be gassed out. And I think that's the time that Frazier can definitely take him.
And that's what the judges remember. Remember Leonard versus Hagler in the last 30 seconds of every round? That's what they remember.
Leonard won that fight, by the way. Round 4.
Goody Petronelli would have argued with you. Can't anymore, but he would have.
Fourth and final round. Jacob Yamazata in the white with maroon and red. Javier Frazier, who's won over this crowd, lands a hard right in the purple. Yamazata got off to a good start in the first round and a half, 2 rounds, but it's been Javier Frazier the last 4 or 5 minutes of this fight.
That's a good body shot. And here it goes. And now the tide turns.
Frazier misses with a right hand. Just boring in a left hook. Left hook.
He's not the referee, he's the fighter. He needs to play his role.
Both swinging wild. Left from Yamazota. Frazier tries to land an uppercut off the ropes. That one gets through. And a right hook left to the body.
Good shot. I mean, this fight has the entire crowd going crazy.
Jacob Yamazota and Javier Frazier just brawling to the end. Body work from Frazier. And a good right from Yamazota.
I think Frazier's a little tired now.
He is a little bit. Got a minute left. A minute left, and Frazier can pull this off.
A straight right from Yamazota.
I believe he's punched out. I believe Yamazata is punched out.
30 seconds to go. Both guys trying to lay a good left hook and a right from Yamazata. Frazier and Yamazata. Yamazata and Frazier, right from Frazier off the ropes.
I think Yamazata won this.
I did too. I gave it 3-1 Yamazata.
Yeah.
I think that last little flurry on the ropes may have solidified that 4th round for Jacob.
It was that short punch that staggered Frazier. I think it won the round. I would agree.
We'll be back with the decision just after this. We're catching our breath here after a terrific action fight between Jacob Yamazata and Javier Frazier.
Regardless of what happens in the outcome of this bout, I still think that Yamazata would have a lot more success at moving down in weight.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. That's Mike Rogers, that's Albert Hainsworth, and a terrific fight that we had here, Mike.
Yes, it was. I tell you what, Yamazata proved that he came back. I think that last flurry, that last short shot that kind of staggered Javier in the 4th round, The very end of it, I think, leaned it more into his way. You know what? He got the rounds. He needed it. He proved himself that he can go 4 rounds, and he learned from it. This will be a great experience.
A fight of ebb and flows.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great fight. Like we said, we know what Frazier was going to do. You know, he's not an easy opponent. You know, it's very hard to finish him. So it's good to see. But you know, Yamamoto, he dug deep and proved what he needed to do. You know, there's a lot of weaknesses in this game that he needs to improve on. But he's only 24 years old.
And that's a great thing about boxing. There's different skill levels. You got to do, you know, digging deep. I mean, that's what he had to do to pull this fight out.
I would agree, yes, absolutely. And again, he learned more from this four rounds that he did here than he did in his previous 4 fights, completely.
We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee, as we are getting ready for our decision between Jacob Yamazata and Javier Frazier, who fought a 4-round war in the cruiserweight division. And JT is going over the scores just to make sure he has all the I's dotted and T's crossed and the right numbers.
What are you scoring the bout?
I would say
it could
3-1.
be 3-1.
3-1,
you know.
yeah, I would say.
3-1.
Well, let's not wait any longer. Let's throw up to JT Conway.
If he ever looks at us.
All right, folks. Hey, let's hear it for both of these fighters. If that wasn't fight of the night, I don't know what's going to be. All right, we have a decision. Judge Jacob Nevin scored this fight 38-38. Judge David Hudson scored the fight 40-36. And Judge Terry Hogan scored the fight 39-37 for your winner by majority decision, Jacob Yamamoto.
Well, Jacob Yamamoto thought he won the fight, 38-38, fine. 4 rounds to nothing, I don't know about that, but the right guy won, and he's now 5-0.
Yeah, well, you know, here's the thing. If all the judges saw the fight the same, there'd only be one of them. So, you know, everybody's going to see something a little different. Everybody looks for different things. Some people look for just power shots. Some people look for volume. You know, it could be the ring generalship, whatever else it may be. It may be a combination of all those things. But usually it's something a little different.
Well, we saw Yamamoto. I apologize for not calling him Yamamoto. He did okay to get this victory.
Yeah, he did. He had to dig deep, and that was a beautiful thing that he did. You know, that's something he hasn't done. You know, like he's been knocking people out, probably like a little easier fighter. So it's good for him to dig deep. Now he's going to see what he needs to work on.
Well, I think Rodney Collins may be ready to jam out some more of his terrific music. So let's go up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, let's put the country in country box. Here he is, the mayor of the Texas Troubadour, Rodney Collins.
Thank you, JT. What about that, man? There were some great fights. I think everybody won that one. She turned up her nose as she walked by my Cadillac. From the corner of my eye, I saw you and you laughed. You were sitting on a swing on your front porch, painting your nails like you were bored. You yelled she was sure impressed with you. Well, I ain't first class, but I ain't quite trash. Wild and a little crazy too. Some girls don't like boys like me. Always some girls do. You and asked if you would like a ride. When we pulled out of your yard, I bought a tie. You were laughing at me, I was doing James Dean. You were the prettiest girl I'd ever seen. When you rolled your eyes and twirled my pink furred eyes. me. Oh, but some girls do. Yeah, they do. Play it, David. Good old boys don't get no breaks, and the rich boys think they got what it takes. There's someone for each of us, they say. Well, I ain't first class, but I ain't white trash. I'm wild and a little crazy too. Some girls don't like boys like me. Oh, but some girls do. Well, I ain't first class, but I ain't white trash. I'm wild and a little crazy too. Some girls don't like boys like me. Oh, but some girls do. You know some girls do. Oh, some girls do. They like boys like me. You know some girls do. All right, thank you very much, everybody. And now I'd like to introduce the man playing the bass guitar in the band tonight. He's usually my right-hand man, but he's my left-hand man tonight. Mr. Tim Culpepper, everybody. He's a great singer and songwriter and entertainer himself. And let's hear a couple songs out of Tim. Come on, Tim.
All right, here's some George Jones.
A little George Jones.
Well, in Norfolk, Carolina, way back in the hills, lived my old pappy and he had him a still. Through white line until the sun went down. Tell him a jug and he'd pass it around. Mighty, mighty pleased the pappy's corn squeezing. Shoo, white lightning. I said the G-men team and the revenues too, searching for a place where he made his brew. Was looking, trying to book him, but my pappy kept a cooking. Oh, white lightning. Face turned blue, lightning started flashing, thunder started crashing. Oh, white lightning. I said the G-Man team and the revenues too, searching for a place where he made his brew. Was looking, trying to book him, my pappy kept a cooking. Here comes Joey Smith on the piano. Mr. David Glassburn, come on. I said the city slicker came. He said, I'm tough. I think I want to taste that powerful stuff. Took one plug, he drank it on down. I heard him a moaning as he hit the ground. Mighty please, the pap is corn squeezing. White lightning. I said to G-Man, team, and revenues too, searching for a place where he made his brew. I was looking, trying to book him, but my family kept a-cooking. Oh, good and mighty, I'm full of white lightning. Oh, we thank you. How many rowdy folks we got here tonight? We got any Hank Williams Jr. fans? My blue jeans, I just burn my hand. Lord, it's hard to be a bachelor man. I got girls that can cook, got girls that can clean. I got girls going around changing bass guitar strings. Gotta get ready, make everything right, 'cause all my rowdy friends are at the Troubadour tonight. Hey, do you want to drink? Hey, do you want to party? Hey, honey, this is old Hank, ready to get this thing started. Cooked a pig in the ground, got some beer on ice. All my rowdy friends are coming over tonight. Oh, Diamond David, come on, son. Nothing like a steel guitar. Come on, Jack. Maybe some honky-tonk piano over there, George. Well, now my party pads went down in the woods. It's a long, long way from here to Hollywood. I got some natural queens out on that floor. Oh, Miss Tennessee, come a-jumping through the door. A little whirlpool just to make pretend. You got me a-jumping out and jumping in. Can do anything that you want to do. Don't you ever step on Rodney Collins' cowboy boots. Do you want a drink? Do you want a box? Lord, this is old Hank, ready to get this thing started. Cook the pig in the ground, some beer on ice. All my rowdy friends are coming over tonight. Hey, do you want a drink? Who here wants to party? Hey, honey, there's a rockin' Randall Hank, ready to get the boxing match started. Cook the pig in the ground, some beer on ice. All my rowdy friends are coming over tonight. Yeah, that's right. Right here, country pop.
How about it for Tim Culpepper, everybody? Isn't he great? And for everybody watching back home and on all the televisions out there on tonight, thank you all for Jimmy Adams. I want to say Jimmy Adams and to the Adams family, thank you for having us here tonight. It's an honor to play the country box. It's a great thing, and we love to watch some good fights and little country music. Speaking of that, we're going to do you a George Strait song right here, and then we're going to get back to some good fights. way back in 3rd grade. I used to sit beside Emmy Lou Hayes, a pink dress, a matching bow in her ponytail. She kissed me on the school bus, but told me not to tell. Next day I chased her around the playground, across some monkey bars to the merry-go-round. And Emmy Lou got on passing me a note. Before the teacher took it, I read what she wrote. Do you love me? Do you want to be my friend? And if you do, well then don't be afraid to take me by the hand. If you want to, I think this is how love goes. Check yes or no. Now we're grown up and she's my wife. Still like 2 kids and stars in our eyes. Ain't much changed, I still chase Emmy Lou up and down the hall, around the bed in our room. Last night I took her out in a white limousine. 20 years together, she still gets to me. I can't believe it's been that long ago since we got started. But just a little note. Do you love me? Do you want to be my friend? And if you do, well then don't be afraid to take me by the hand. If you want to, I think this is how love goes. Check yes or no. Do you love me? Do you want to be my friend? And if you do, well then don't be afraid to take me by the hand. If you want to, I think this is how love goes. Check yes or no. Check yes or no. Check yes or no. All right, you know what? She checked no, by the way. No. Let's get back to some boxing now. We have a good time with y'all tonight. Thank you.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, and Albert Hainsworth, the mayor of the Troubadour. Rodney Collins always putting on a tremendous show. I love listening to him. We go out afterwards to the Music City place down the road here, and he plays all night.
Great country music. Oh, I love it. Especially if you like that 90s country, for sure. Love it.
Yeah. So I was getting distracted by, whatever was happened behind us just a second ago.
was that Santa Curtis Harper?
Yeah, I think so. Not sure.
So
it really threw me off.
It was actually good that we had the little break there. I needed to catch my breath after that fight with Jacob Yamamoto. I actually had a chance to see Angelo Ramos. He said his father called him, and the father loved the commentary about us.
Oh, fantastic.
Or about him that we were saying about us.
Oh, well, good.
And I said to him, you look like you probably like doing that. He goes, yeah, I loved it. So so Ramos is ready for more. So those are the first 3 bouts. We'll be ready for a couple more fights. Our co-feature main events of the evening, they'll be coming up very soon. And we will put those, preview those in a minute.
Yeah, we're looking forward to these fights, especially with Lucy Johnson. He's always going to give us his best effort. So we're ready to see him go out there.
We are back here at the Troubadour as we get ready for our co-feature bout of the evening. DeMichael Harris, 11-0-1 from Smyrna, Georgia, just outside Atlanta, taking on Woosie Johnson, who's got a record of 3-35, but that doesn't tell his whole story. And guys, I know Albert, like he said a few times throughout the evening, how tough that Johnson is. He's always a tough Al.
Yeah, I mean, and like a veteran of 30, 35. I mean, not 35, but 38 fights. So. Like he takes last-minute fights. He'll jump in the ring with anybody. So we've never seen Harris before, but want to see how he's going to do. I mean, he has a great record, one draw, but want to see how he's going to fare up against Woosie Johnson.
And I can't wait to tell you about his hobby. Not one fighter has ever told me what his hobby is. It makes boxing look like going on bumper cars or something. We are ready. We are ready for our co-feature bout of the evening. Let's throw up to J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, we are back to the action. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Wilmington, Delaware, UC Johnson.
'29-year-old UC Johnson.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner from Smyrna, Georgia, DeMichael Triggerman Harris.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign.
27-year-old DeMichael Harris.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
Albert Hainsworth, take us behind the numbers.
I see, like, you got the height advantage with Harris. You got the age, a little bit of weight. Like, he looks like he's bigger than what he is. And, of course, he got a perfect record. And, Woosie Johnson, so we want to see how Harris is going to fare up with Woosie Johnson.
Well, let's throw up to our ring announcer, Mr. J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, this is the co-main event of the evening, scheduled for 6 rounds in the lightweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 38 professional fights. He weighed in at 134.2 ready pounds. Hailing from Wilmington, Delaware, please welcome a country box veteran, UC Johnson. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 137.8 pounds. He has an outstanding record of 11 wins, no losses with 1 draw, 10 big wins by way of knockout. Please welcome from Smyrna, Georgia, the undefeated DeMichael Triggerman Harris.
All right, listen up, guys. I'm the third man in the ring. When I say break, remember, take a step back, but protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows, your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. That's the corner furthest away. Touch gloves back to your corners.
DeMichael Harris got a record of 11-0-1, 10 knockouts. He's in the black and green. Woosie Johnson, 335-1. He's in the white. Mark Abrams on with Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. I'll just get it out of the way early about what he's saying. DeMichael Harris told me, and I guarantee, well, I don't have a guarantee. I have a feeling this may have been written in one of your contracts. The man likes to skydive, and he's done it several times. So jumping out of a plane is probably nothing compared to a boxing match.
I bet he doesn't take a dive in here.
Ooh, that's he'll be here all week. That's Rodgers. Rogers said that one.
Let me tell you, Harris he's got a lot of speed. He's got a lot of power. He's got a strong ring IQ. He's a legitimate prospect. Now, this guy in front of him, Woosie Johnson. Now, here's the thing. Ooh,
there's a right hand, and down goes
I was
Johnson.
just about to say, Woosie gives rounds even when he's stopped. And if this gets stopped early, that tells you exactly what kind of a prospect Harris is.
Promoted by Greg Cohen is Harris. Managed by Stephen Hyde out in New York. Good guy who I've known a long time in this game. See Harris back to the jab. Harris had just 15 amateur fights.
You can just like, I mean, Harris just looks so much bigger than
yes,
than Johnson.
There's a right and a left from Harris, and Harris takes a knee. Second stoppage, a second knockdown for DeMichael Harris. Got almost half the round to try to get Woosie Johnson out there. There's a three-punch combination. Harris is looking around. Talk to Harris. He just moved to Pittsburgh from Delaware. He's driving a truck. He's got a 4-month-old baby boy. We're talking a lot as I got my beautiful 3-month-old baby girl. So we're talking about kids before the fight.
There's like the power. I could see like I've never really seen Johnson like this.
Harris does have a lot of power, but I don't. His gloves look odd to me.
Whose gloves?
Harris.
They look small. Is that
they look.
They do look small.
There's a right over the top and a left to the body, and down goes. I guess they're 8 ounces. They're 8 ounces, right? I don't know the rules on that. So down goes Johnson again. Johnson wants to continue. He said, "Don't hit him on the ground." We close the end of round 1, scheduled for 6 with Woosie Johnson and DeMichael Harris. The gloves look okay. Now I see him sitting down. Round 2 scheduled for 6. 3 knockdowns in the first round for DeMichael Harris.
2 or 3.
DeMichael Harris and Woosie Johnson. Johnson pops in a left hand.
Johnson's a durable fighter. You know, he finds a way to survive. He finds a way to keep going. He's a tough kid. He doesn't really find a way to win, but he finds a way to get the rounds in.
I mean, to me, he's like a Frazier. You know, if you can.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
That's Javier.
Yeah, not
Frazier.
Joe. Not Joe.
Not Mr. Joe. But yeah, he's like a Javier Frazier. He wants to. He'll get rounds. He's gonna give you stuff. I haven't really seen him like we said win, but if you can knock him out early, that says a lot about you.
I concur with that statement.
Harris coming off a 5th round stoppage over Blas Ezekiel Caro. That was on April 28th in Orlando. Johnson went 4 rounds with Kobe Khalil Williams on September 17th right here. We said his 6th country box appearance. Same with Victor Hernandez, Juan de Villa, Amon Lee, Elan de Jesus. See Johnson trying to land the jab. Jab again from Harris. Harris misses with the right hand. He's trying to push off with his forearm. Jab from Harris.
You see Johnson's going, he's not going to, when he gets backed into the corner, he's going to grab.
Yes, it's survival.
Oh, there's a left to the body and right up top from DeMichael Harris. Hard right over the top again, and Johnson goes to a knee. Good right again from Harris. Harris complained that may have been a little low.
I didn't really see that.
Harris. That was cute.
The old veteran spin around.
Absolutely.
End of round 2, scheduled for 6.
You know what? Woosie took a lot of shots in that first round. He's still here, still giving rounds, still giving everything
Always
he has.
does.
Man.
He's been stopped 14 of his 35 losses, and he's 0-25-1 in his last 26 bouts, but he just keeps on trucking along.
I tell you what, he's a tough kid. He's a very, very tough kid.
There's a right hand that grazes Johnson. There's a hard right in the corner. Down goes Johnson again. The 5th knockdown, but Johnson keeps getting up.
It's not like he's really hurt.
I would agree. It's almost like he feels the impact and takes a knee almost to stop it from happening anymore.
And some of it, he's getting hit while going down pretty much.
Yeah.
What I mean, like he's a little off balance, and
it's not discombobulating him at all, though. It's literally just a shock or a flash knockdowns.
right to the body and right upstairs from Harris.
You know, I like Harris's punch profile. You know what he's doing. You know, and he's not getting angry. He's getting held a lot, and he's not getting angry. He's patient.
Well, that's what a veteran like Johnson tries to do, and down he goes again to a knee.
Lucy may be tired of this.
It's
that kid.
Six knockdowns. I don't know how many more they're going to let him. Right over the top, misses.
That boy is all heart.
Yeah.
And Harris trying to bully. The jab, right misses from Harris, and a left. There's a right that just missed.
That was cute. Did you see that?
Yeah, Johnson. Again, Johnson ducks away just at the right time, moves his head just at the right time.
Yeah, it was a little cute move.
Hey, Johnson seems to be in a little distress here of the body if this fight's over. Score of the third round stoppage, win number 12. Stoppage number 11 for DeMichael Harris.
Not sure what happened.
I just think that the body shots has started taking
like
their effect.
Yeah, I would agree.
And he spit all. He's
Well.
So DeMichael Harris goes to 12-0.
We're going to Devin McGovern next.
We'll be back just after this.
Sorry.
What are they saying over there in the corners to each other?
Right next to each other. Lucy Johnson. Fight with somebody, you're yelling at somebody, I think, in the crowd.
I think it was that lady.
First time we've had a fighter and a fan.
Yeah, very interesting.
We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee, where we just saw DeMichael Harris score his 12th win, 11th stoppage over the veteran Lucy Johnson. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth. Just saw DeMichael Harris go to 12-0-1, 11 knockouts. Lucy Johnson, who's right now engaging himself with some fans ringside. I don't know. I mean, the guy gave a good effort. I don't know what anyone could be getting on him for.
I think they're antagonizing him, and he's taking the bait, unfortunately.
Yeah, like he shouldn't be talking to the fans.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They're women too.
Well, to get the time of the stoppage, let's throw up to JT Conway.
All right, folks. All right, let's get this back into the ring. Yussi, keep your eyes up here, brother.
Now it's going to be between
We have
the
a
wives, and
decision.
I don't want to see that.
At 2 minutes, 31 seconds of the third round by doctor's stoppage, your winner, the Trigger Man, DeMichael Harris.
DeMichael Harris
Sportsmanship, fellas.
gets the victory here on Country Box. like
Yeah, it seemed
drama in the crowd.
Well, actually, now it started to go between the fighters. So it was Valentino. Valentin. Well, it was his camp. It seemed like his dad was the one talking trash a little bit to Johnson. And you see like the security came over just to calm him down.
That's unfortunate.
A little too much eggnog's been drank here, I think, tonight.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't get any.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Did not have Mike Rogers singing on my bingo card tonight. We are back here ringside. I'm Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, the two-time NFL All-Pro Albert Hainsworth. And so we are closing in on our main event. But before that, we're going to have a swing belt between undefeated Devin McGovern and DeMonte Cherry. And we are ready to bring them in the ring.
All right, folks, because that one ended quick, we're going to go to a swing bout. We are going to go to a swing bout before the main event. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Wilson, North Carolina, DeMonte Jerry.
We love Wilson, North Carolina.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Kenner, Louisiana, Devin McGovern.
You know, when I lived in Kenner, it's right across from the West Esplanade Mall.
Albert Hamer doing his Chamber of Commerce work for the Kenner, Louisiana.
You know, McGovern's been out of the ring for 6.5 years as well.
Albert Hainsworth, what do you see here on the numbers?
Well, you can see that Cherry definitely, he has the age. Govern has the height, the weight. Of course, with Cherry, the record. Let's see what McGovern's going to do. 6.5 years out of the ring. You gotta shake out some ring rust.
Well, to see what happens between McGovern and Cherry, let's throw up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, this swing bout is scheduled for 4 rounds. These are the big boys, the heavyweight division. Presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a veteran of 14 professional fights, weighing in at 242 pounds from Wilson, North Carolina. Please welcome DeMonte Cherry. And in the red corner, weighing in at a trim and ready, 206 pounds. His record is perfect. 1 win, no losses. 1 big win coming by way of knockout from Kenner, Louisiana. Welcome, Devin McGovern.
Okay, guys, I'm the 3rd man in the ring. When I say break, remember, take a step back, protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows in your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. It's corner furthest away. Touch gloves, back to your corners.
Time for the big fellas. Let's go.
Devin McGovern, 1-0, 1 knockout. He's in the black and red. DeMonte Cherry, 1-13, 1 knockout. He's in the black and white. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee, Country Box 27, Jimmy Adams Promotions.
That's ironic that his name is DeMonte Cherry because he's been busted at least 13 times.
Well, he's also been knocked out in the first round in his last 9, but he's going right after Devin McGovern.
McGovern's been out for 6.5 years. The rust could be showing. He does not. He looks like he can't handle it. He can't handle the heat at this particular moment.
Swing hard in case you hit something, DeMonte Cherry.
That might be their absolute best play in this.
DeMonte Cherry came out like a house of fire on Devin McGovern.
He has almost a 40-pound advantage over McGovern as well. And McGovern, who happens to be the grandson of Les Bonanno,
yes.
That's the reason that he had a 6.5-year layoff. He took the time off to become a promoter and work as a promoter. Now I guess he's coming back because he wants to continue to be a fighter. But at 34 years of age, he might realize very quickly that it's a lot easier to promote.
Les Bonanno, who's the late Les Bonanno, down goes McGovern. I think that was a trip. Longtime fixture in the New Orleans, Louisiana boxing scene, promoter, manager, trainer. Had the pleasure of working a show with him a few years ago down in Shreveport. There's a right, and down goes Cherry. And Cherry goes down and starts doing push-ups in the ring. This fight is
interesting already.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Reminds me of a tough man contest.
It's like he's tired.
Right.
Oh, he hasn't made it out of the first round in his last 9 fights.
They got 1 more minute to go.
And down he goes again. Second knockdown for DeMonte Cherry.
Yeah, he's tired.
Looks like he's going to
make that 10 straight fights of not getting out of the first round. Score the first round stoppage for Devin McGovern. I don't know if he's tired, he's winded. What do you guys see here?
He's winded.
That was a shot to the side of the head, I guess.
He came out there in that first minute and threw everything he had in his arsenal. And after it was gone, and he shot everything he had, he was looking for a soft place to lay down. That's all that happened.
So he had about 30 seconds worth of fight in him, and he let it all out.
That's
yeah, he shot every bullet, then he threw the gun.
That's exactly right. And then once he realized the other guy still had ammunition left, he was like, okay, I quit. I'm done.
And McGovern now, 2-2 knockouts from Kenner, Louisiana. He can go back to that mall. What's the name of the mall?
West Esplanade Mall.
Maybe get some Christmas gifts there. DeMonte Cherry will go back to Wilson, North Carolina with a record of 1-14.
Good old Wilson.
And 14 knockout losses.
And last 10 in the first round. So to get the time of this action-filled fight, let's go up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
All right, folks. Let's get these 2 fighters together. Let's hear it for both men. Let's hear it for both combatants tonight. At 2 minutes, 6 seconds of the first round, by knockout, Devin McGovern.
Devin McGovern, 2-2 knockouts. So, Mike, that was a very interesting fight.
That was an interesting fight.
By the way, that's Mike Rogers and Albert Hainsworth. I'm Mark Abrams.
So, my take on that was, he wanted to get in there and get back into the ring and box. And then I think you could almost see the look of, oh, this is not going to turn out the way I want it to. But the moment that Cherry ran out of things to throw, which was everything but the kitchen sink, he laid it and packed his lunch and was ready to have a picnic. He was done.
Albert, that interesting fight there.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I mean, he just literally threw, like I said, everything. He threw every bullet he had, and he threw the gun.
And here's the irony: he never really got hit with anything that hurt him. It was literally like, okay, I threw everything, I'm done.
Yeah, I think he was just, definitely tired. You could tell he was just gassed. He throwing that kind of flurry of all of that stuff. I mean, I don't even know what that was. It was just all of it. And, yeah, I mean, he was just tired. He was done. Because I don't even, the first knockout, I don't even think he got hit with a punch that I saw.
Yeah.
And he
fact,
just went down.
He probably landed most of the telling punches in the fight, did Cherry.
Yeah, he threw a lot of stuff.
I think the hardest Cherry got hit was when he touched gloves.
Yeah, probably so.
So there you have it. So we are closing in on our main event as the usual pre-fight pageantry and festivities are getting ready to start. That will be Marcos Forestal taking on Jerome Rodriguez. Like I said, this is a very interesting fight here at the Troubadour in Nashville. And we will be back with all that just after this.
Well, this is an interesting night. I tell you, there's a lot of stuff that's going on outside the ring.
You got 9 fights.
Yeah.
Anything could happen.
I think it is. I think it's everybody's amped up today.
Back here at the Troubadour for everyone watching us on different platforms. We still got our main event.
We need to call over hair and makeup.
Yeah.
Not me.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Not me.
You gonna dye your hair turquoise.
No.
You don't look good like that.
And we'll see Ermis in the ring. He dyed his hair blonde as well, and he's got
probably got to cover it up.
Yeah, that's why exactly. We love Ernest though.
Oh yeah, we absolutely love Ernest. Great fighter. Want to see him more and more on the tube.
When is he on the card again?
I believe he may be penciled in for February, if I'm not mistaken. We'll be back here January the 21st. Don't forget January 7th, the best fights of 2024 as we head into 2025. Looking forward to another action-packed year of Country Box where we will be in different locations, different fights, you know, all kinds of surprises. I mean, talk about tonight being surprises. Again, anyone out there watching on their platforms, if you're on certain things where you can comment, tell us what city you want to see Country Box come to. And 2025, we'll put you on the World Tour list.
Maybe go to Knoxville. Let's do something in Knoxville.
What's there?
Ace Miller Arena.
Hopefully the future national champions. Looking for the 2025 national champions. That's what we're looking for.
I am playing them on Saturday night in the Horseshoe.
They're a great game.
We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth, and we are getting ready for our our pre-main event pageantry. We see everyone getting in the ring. Should be a terrific fight. Say that 10 times. Albert, they calling for you to come in the ring? Guess not. I thought they were calling for you to come in the ring. So we still have our main event to go. Marcos Foretal against Jerome Rodriguez, Mike.
Yes. This is going to be an interesting one. Jerome Rodriguez is on a 3-win fight streak, and he's got a record of 10 wins, 14 losses, 3 draws, and 4 of his wins have come by knockout. He's got 27 pro fights. His last time that he was in the ring, he knocked out Francisco Benila Zambrano on September 21st of 2024. This guy's not going to go quietly. And this Marcos Forestal, everybody's touting him. They're saying he's coming back. He's from Cuba. He's got a great record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He's this, he's that. I'm telling you, being out of the ring for 6.5 years, he could have his hands full tonight. And this could be a whole lot more interesting than he even wants.
Should be a very interesting fight.
Any reason why he waited 6.5 years?
He was in prison.
Yeah, there was we'll just get it out of the way now. There was an automobile accident. There was a fatality involved, and he spent I believe about 4.5 or maybe 5 years in prison, and he's now trying to get his career back on track now. So 9-1 with 5 knockouts. Like you said, yet another Cuban fighter making his way up to Nashville here. So that's why he was out. And Jerome Rodriguez took some time off at some point in his career as well. He originally was from the Pennsylvania area, now living in Charlotte, North Carolina, and he actually has a second-round stoppage over a fighter that me and Albert have seen several times on Don King events. He knocked out Kashaun Wiggins.
Oh, wow, okay.
So he's got a stoppage win over him. So that was very early in his career, and Wiggins was just 3-0 at the time. So Jerome Rodriguez has some pedigree. He actually went the distance with former world title challenger Mikel Lespierre as well. He's got a disqualification win over a tough Philadelphia fighter named Avery Sparrow, who's fought on the big stage plenty of times. Went the distance, 6 rounds with undefeated fighter by the name of Kent Cruz. So there's some pedigree behind Jerome Rodriguez. Forestal, let's see what the layoff has done. But like you said, he was a big-time Cuban fighter, 400 amateur fights. So we will see what goes on. But before that, we have our pre-fight national anthems and Pledge of Allegiance. So the ring announcer, J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, we are ready now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jerome Rodriguez.
38-year-old Jerome Rodriguez.
Texas, Marcos Forestal.
35-year-old Marcos
I can
Forestal.
feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go read, then you know I'm gon' feed 'em. If you come for me, be ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted, and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I can take this rap from
All right, folks, tonight we want to introduce the promoter of this, the 27th edition of Country Box. Y'all put your hands together for Nashville's own promoter extraordinaire, the one and only, my friend, Jimmy Adams. All right, now if you clap that loud for Jimmy, y'all better clap a lot louder. Here's his beautiful bride, Miss Ashley Adams. All right, and then their beautiful little daughter is going to do my favorite thing that we do every time. Y'all put your hands together for Miss Addie Adams. If you will, please stand. We're going to do the Pledge of Allegiance with Addie Adams.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Let's go! I love that part. All right, y'all, if you will, please remain standing. Now it's time for our national anthem. Please welcome my friend, singer, songwriter, Michael Engberg.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's go. All right, folks. Our main event of the night is here and scheduled for 6 rounds in the lightweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams and Dr. David Roach Dentistry. Country Box also recognizes Clean Eats, providing meals for all the Country Box fighters. Signed to Jimmy Adams Promotions. And a heartfelt thanks to Will Russ, the owner. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 27 professional fights. He weighed in at 133.2 pounds. Hailing from Charlotte, North Carolina, please welcome Jerome Rodriguez. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 133.8 pounds. His record, 9 wins, 1 loss with 5 big wins. Coming by way of knockout from Katy, Texas, please welcome Marcos Forestal.
having trouble with that shirt.
All right, boxers. Trunks are looking good. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions from anybody? Touch gloves. Come out swinging.
Marcos Foretal got a record of 9-1, 5 knockouts. He's in the just the flaming colored trunks. Jerome Rodriguez, 10-14 and 3, 4 knockouts. He's in the purple and white. Mark Abrams along with Mike Rogers and the two-time NFL All-Pro. I don't know if I should say the name of the team because they were about 200 this year.
Yeah, it's not been a good year for the Titans.
Well, how about this? How about the College All-American? You want to be the College All-American, Albert Hainsworth?
Yes.
Because your Volunteers are actually in the playoff. See, a battle of southpaws as we start our main event.
Yeah, and Jerome is keeping his guard up tight, which is what he needs to do with a power puncher like this. He's trying to establish himself. They're both trying to establish their jab to close the distance. But I like what I see so far from Jerome with the high guard.
Yeah, he's always been a pretty good defensive fighter. He's been stopped 4 of his 14 losses. Like we said, some of the fighters that he's been in, then pretty much has gone the distance. He's got the win over Trayshawn Wiggins. He's has a draw with Hassan Young, who was a bit of a prospect coming out of the amateurs in Philadelphia. Naeem Nelson, he went the distance with. Raymond Serrano goes the difference with. Eddie Ramirez stopped him in 5. Got the disqualification win over Avery Sparrow. Kent Cruz, he goes the distance with.
I'm going to tell you, if this bout goes past 3 rounds, Forestal is going to have a problem. Because it's been 6.5 years. His timing's going to be off. His endurance is going to be off. His cardio is probably not up where it needs to be. And Rodriguez, he's boxing constantly. Again, like he just competed in September and had a win. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He's here to win tonight. He's not here to pick up a check or lose. He's here to win.
Forestal way back on June 22nd, 2019, first round stoppage over Daniel Arturo Vega in Tijuana, Mexico. So he hasn't really had much ring time. You know, even the last fight, he only went 1 round. So that was, like I said, 5.5 years, and probably hasn't gone rounds in a long time. He's very happy to be back in the ring and given a second chance.
Yeah, you can see that like on his robe it said reborn.
There's a left hand from Rodriguez.
Well, he had plenty of time to work out in prison.
Forestal lands another straight left. And the cool left again gets through. Forestal's got a big tattoo of his name across his shoulders. It's like one of those football jerseys. I could see Hainsworth having Hainsworth tattooed across his back.
No way.
I got one tattoo. It's a cross, Jesus Christ.
Left to the body from Forestal.
I've only got one. It says no regrets.
I can't remember, what was that? From the Weird Millers?
Yeah.
End of round 1, scheduled for 6, our main event, Forestal and Rodriguez.
Just like looking at that first round, to me, it's like Rodriguez is landing the more harder punches. Forestals are kind of just like just being placed. They're not. I don't see a lot of power behind them right now with Forestal.
No, you're right. He's got power. He's just not applying it yet. But Jerome's being very smart in the way that he's facing this guy too. What he's going to have to do to put himself in the fight is he's going to have constant pressure and break him down. If he can break Forestal down, I'm telling you, by the 3rd round, he'll start to fold. And that's what he needs to do. And look at him. He's composed. He's focused. He's ready to go. And look over here. Not so much.
Yeah. I feel like it, yeah. You can tell a little bit of ring rust.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Round 2. Scheduled for 6, Jerome Rodriguez and Marcos Foretal.
I think fatigue might even already be starting to catch up with Forestal. That was a good shot.
Rodriguez snuck in a left hand.
Good, another good shot. Forestal's now, Rodriguez is now realizing Forestal's in range, and he's letting it go. In all honesty, I think Hainsworth might be right. I don't think Forestal's their power's about equal.
Yeah.
The left to the body from Forestal. Forestal, I mean, got 5 knockouts in 10 fights, so.
And his only loss was a disqualification.
There's a left from Rodriguez. That's about the 3rd time he's had to kind of sweep away his hair that's, tied up in the.
I'm surprised they're allowing that, because that can actually cause cuts and abrasions to your opponent. So I'm surprised that, or they'll even cause tears in the eye. So.
Wow.
Straight left from Forestal, a little left inside. Jab from Rodriguez. Forestal had told me about 400 amateur fights in Cuba.
He's now, the fatigue, you can see it in his face. The fatigue is now starting to creep into his body, and he's starting to feel an unfamiliar feeling that he hasn't felt in a while.
Yeah, I think if Rodriguez can keep up the pressure, he's taking a little breaks and then letting Forestal kind of, fire off.
I would agree. He'll fold like a dandelion in the sun.
Yeah.
There's a right hook from Forestal. Tired or not, looks like he's still being effective as Marcos Forestal.
Mark my words, I bet you.
I don't bet.
At all?
No.
He only bets on himself.
Yeah.
I was okay.
So what do you see, Mike?
Good left from Forestal, and he's opening up on Rodriguez.
Yeah, he absolutely. Rodriguez is in this fight.
I think he's losing this fight. I mean, losing this round.
Absolutely, absolutely.
End of round 2 scheduled for 6.
I predict, again, I continue to predict that the tide's going to turn after 3.
See some of the action of round 2, guys.
He got hurt a little bit, but if you look over here in his corner, he's gassing.
Yeah, he is tired, but I mean, as you can see, he's taking
absolutely.
Very deep breaths.
It's visible. It's visible. He's gassing.
But he's
Rodriguez can keep his composure and keep that pressure on him, slip in little cute shots in here and there. He can win this fight. He can be on a 4-win streak, and this will be the best win on his record.
But you also can see like Forestal is, his timing is coming back because he's landing many combinations. I mean, that last one, he had him on the ropes. That had to be a 6-7 punch combination.
So when you don't apply a lot of power onto those shots, you can speed them up and really start turning them over. I think that's what he's doing. He's kind of slowing down on the power shots and just kind of starting to pick up the volume.
I mean, that's what hurt Rodriguez when he was on the ropes. Those punches were hurting him for sure.
Round 3 for our main event. Southpaws.
Oh.
See these southpaws usually sit between a right-hander and a left-hander with the feet, but the Forestal and Rodriguez, their feet are becoming pretty close. There's a left to the body from Rodriguez.
Did either one of y'all catch that old pro trick Forestal just did? He stepped on his foot and then jabbed.
Yeah, I was watching Floyd Mayweather do that. I watched that fight with Floyd doing that to
Rodriguez slanted too hard left to the body.
That will sap his energy big time.
Yeah. Yeah, that step on the foot, Floyd Mayweather did that to Canelo Alvarez. Made Canelo stumble a lot.
I was at that fight.
Canelo learned more in that fight than he did in his the 10 fights that he had prior to that.
There's a straight left to the body from Forestal.
Rodriguez looking good with those body shots. They'll take your legs away from you.
And he just moved his head out of the way with about 3 shots from Marcos Forestal. There's a chopping left from Forestal. Rodriguez, who started boxing at the age of 23, he was an athlete. He ran trap at the Globe Institute of Technology.
He needs to pivot out of there. He doesn't need to stay too close.
Uh-oh, he's hurt.
He looks like he's hurt. There was a chopping left, and down goes Rodriguez. And they're not calling that a knockdown.
No.
Interesting. Because he definitely was hurt.
So in a situation like that, they need to pivot out. Left or right, don't move, straight back. And he just became stationary. Stayed right there, became a target.
Forestal has found something here in round 3.
Ooh, he headbutted him. Forestal headbutted him.
Trying to lift his head up.
Yeah, that's dirty.
This fight's getting a little rough in there. Forestal back on the jab. Comes through the overhand left.
Oh, good left hook.
Good
by
counter.
Rodriguez.
Yeah, good counter left from Rodriguez there. And a left from Forestal.
Even that good shot from Rodriguez, it didn't do anything to Forestal.
I would agree.
I say he's starting to find his rhythm a little bit. Like, I feel like a lot of the ring rust is knocking off. So I think it will be different, you know, with 10 seconds left in the round, and he's taking control of the fight.
There's another left and a flurry from Forestal to end round number 3.
Yep, he should have got out. He's staying too long on the ropes.
Yeah, Forestal.
He got a mouse popping up over his right eye, too, around his right eye.
Yeah, that's been happening.
There's some of the action that had Rodriguez hurt. There's a couple left hands in there.
Rodriguez is now starting to lose faith in whether he can win this bout. All he has to do is look across and know he's in it. Right now, he's getting in the back of his own head.
Well, you see, like Forestal seems like he's gasping, but you know when he's in the ring, when he's fighting, you don't see it at all. That might be like a strategy, something they were working on.
Round 4 scheduled for 6. Marcos Forestal and Jerome Rodriguez. There's a jab, and a short left from Forestal.
Good body shot by Rodriguez. Rodriguez tends to have the best success when he goes to the body, and Forestal seems to have the best success when he catches him on the ropes. When he can trap him.
Yeah.
Rodriguez doesn't know what to do. He doesn't have an answer for it. But in the center of the ring, he has his best chance with those body shots.
Forestal's corner is being manned by a very good fighter, Frutis Rojas, who's a 14-0 fighter, who's won some fights on Showtime, and they're alike.
Good body shot by Rodriguez again.
Danny Smalls, the trainer of Jerome Rodriguez, a left from Forestal. Back to the jab of the body. Good fight here. Our main event, good chopping left from Forestal.
Forestal buries his head whenever they get close like that.
The right to the body from Jerome Rodriguez. Oh, good straight left from Forestal, right above us. Tell you what, Mike, he's actually starting to look sharper, Marcos Forestal.
I would agree. He's getting stronger.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like I didn't, I watched him the first round, the second round, in between, and I think those were just breathing exercises because he's not using that now.
Shaking off some rust.
I can honestly say I've never seen that.
Yeah, me neither. And he never takes out his mouthpiece either.
He looked like a guppy out of the water trying to get air.
Yeah.
See, Forestal's just pulling with the jab, just touching Rodriguez. Just keeping some leather on the body and head of Jerome Rodriguez.
Rodriguez is having a hard time setting up his shots. He has the shots in mind, but he's having a difficult time even getting the jab off. Again, his best success is going to the body.
Yeah, he's not doing that a lot.
He's not.
I mean, we saw like probably 2 or 3 good body shots.
Starting to have swelling up underneath the right eye, Forestal is, and also Rodriguez.
Yeah,
Rodriguez has a mouse, and
he's had that for a couple rounds.
And Forestal's getting a little busted up.
We're not seeing a lot of headshots Rodriguez is throwing at Forestal. So it could be a little bit of
headbutting.
Yeah.
And they both have been doing that for sure.
Yeah.
Round number 5. Our main event, Marcos Foretal and Jerome Rodriguez.
Coach bought him a little time there at the beginning of the round.
Yeah.
See, Forestal just not doing anything that's eye-catching, but just little shots like that, just putting a little leather on Jerome Rodriguez. Rodriguez lands a left to the shoulder area. Back to the jab for Rodriguez.
Well, Forestal is 34 years old and getting back in the ring in after 6.5 years. If he's going to do something in the sport, he's going to have to do a lot in the next couple of years.
Well, if he sticks around the country box circuit, there'll be plenty of opportunities to get that record up to where it needs to be, where he wants it to be. And then opportunities come a knocking.
They do.
The jab from Marcos Forestal.
Forestal being patient.
Straight left from Forestal.
Taking his time, walking him down. Actually, probably excited about the break.
Like I don't see Forestal tired.
Yeah, Forestal driving Rodriguez back to the ropes.
Yeah, Forestal's in 100% in control right now, no doubt. Good lateral movement.
Combination from Rodriguez to the body.
Yeah, like Rodriguez's corner telling him to keep punching. I mean, he has those lulls where he doesn't really punch, and then Forestal's just pop shotting him.
And that's that's I've noticed over the years. That's the difference between guys who records are 10 and 14, and maybe like guys who are 19 and 5. The guys who maybe have those little lulls, that's where they lose close fights.
Yeah,
I would agree.
See, he gets in there and doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then Forestal beats him to the punch there when they break out.
Yeah, Forestal's just touching him now.
That's it.
Scoring punches, touching. He's in no big hurry. He doesn't want to get caught with something crazy, so he's just kind of taking his time, picking his shots, and walking him down.
If the one guy isn't punching when there's opportunity, so all you got to do is land a little bit here, land a little bit there to win rounds. And just nice jab left and back to the jab from Forestal. End of round 5 scheduled for 6.
Only way Jerome Rodriguez can win is to knock him out in the 6th round. He's going to need a miracle.
I don't see that because he's not throwing a ton of punches. Maybe he'll come out and start throwing some more punches, but he's very inactive. Like what Marco was just saying, that's how he's like losing the fight.
I would agree. I mean, the only person that could probably see a knockout happening in the 6th round would be Stevie Wonder.
He's got a lot of swelling on his right eye.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, his cheek, that little mouse. I mean, it's all that.
To get done what needs to get done, I don't know if he has the firepower to make that happen.
No, I don't think so.
I could be wrong, though.
Starting round 6. Little house cleaning in the corner of Marcos Forestal. 6th and final round, Marcos Forestal. 9-1, 5 KOs. He's in the fire trunks. Jerome Rodriguez, 10-14-3. 4 KOs. He's in the purple. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, Albert Hainsworth here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Country Box 27, main event.
Good body shot.
Yeah, you can see like Rodriguez. I think he knows that he has to knock him out for sure.
He's definitely fighting with the appearance that he knows he needs a knockout, but he's still not letting the hands go like he needs to.
Well, if this fight continues as the first 5 rounds have gone, see Rodriguez landing some jabs, maybe he's starting to pick it up. This actually would be a pretty good performance from Forestal in the sense that he gets a good performance over a veteran guy and goes 6 rounds, shakes off a lot of rust.
I would agree. This would be a good performance for him.
Now, there's 2 straight lefts from Forestal.
See, this is like in the middle of the round right here. This is where Rodriguez kind of slows down a little bit. Like he's not going to throw a lot of punches.
I will say this though, Forestal has he knocks out 55.6% of the people he fights or has fought. His punching power isn't quite what I thought it was. I thought he was going to be a heavier hitter than this, but he's more of a boxer puncher, to be truthful.
And also, he's picking times where he uses his power, so he's not throwing it on every shot.
And you mentioned boxer puncher. Even with all the time off, he said 400 amateur fights. You don't forget, how to do that, how to forget where your brother was bred. Good right hook from Rodriguez, 2-3 jabs from Forestal. He actually drove Rodriguez back with jabs that he didn't even connect on.
Knowing what to do and being able to physically do it are 2 different things.
Absolutely.
Though. Mike Tyson was a great example of that not too long ago.
Even Forestal was just walking forward with his hands down. I mean, he's not respecting Rodriguez's power at all.
No, I would agree.
30 seconds to go here in the 6th and final round.
Forestal put on a masterclass boxing session in this, and Jerome showed great heart.
And he got some resistance, did Forestal. He got a lot of resistance in this fight, so it's good. Worked up a real good sweat, 1 round. And now he knows what to work on going back to the gym.
Yeah, good showing.
We'll be back with the decision. Forestal Rodriguez just after this.
stuck in traffic on me. And he really showed up. Can't you follow it?
Hey, folks, just real quick before we get to this decision, we're going to be throwing it to the TV end. We're going to be throwing it over to Rodney, but there's going to be 3 more fights for the in-person crowd. So we still have 3 more fights, even though this was the main event. Just wanted to let y'all know. Sorry, my mic went out, so I had to borrow Rodney's. Good looking out, man. Appreciate the help.
Yeah, so I guess we get 3 more fights.
We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. We just saw a 6-round main event between Jerome Rodriguez and Marcos Forestal. It's a excellent fight. Did Jerome Rodriguez, if we can go up to the ring, did he just give Forestal a Christmas gift?
Yes, his first win in 6.5 years. Yes, his first win in 6.5 years.
He gave him a bag of something. I know Forestal's got two young kids. I mean, maybe it's for the kids. I don't know. Santa's all over the place here. Albert, what'd you get me?
A bag of coals.
There you go. We are ready for our decision. Let's show up to ring announcer JT Conway.
All right, folks, after 6 rounds of action, we have a decision. Judge Terry Hogan scored the fight 57-57. Judge David Hudson scored this fight 59-55, and Judge Jacob Nevin has it 58-56 for your winner by majority decision from Katy, Texas, Marcos Forestal.
There you have it, Marcos Forrest, a very emotional, as Albert Hainsworth pointed out during the announcement, a very emotional. Obviously, it's been a long time coming to get back into the ring. You see, his family is in the ring, and they're just very proud of their dad. We'll get into more of that. Let's throw back up to JT.
All right, guys, one more time. Thank you for coming out, Country Box, Rodney Collins.
Thank you very much. I think we've had some great fights. Jimmy Adams, thank you so much for being up here and having your Country Box here. We got Leon Everett right here. I think Leon should sing one, Jimmy. What do you think? Let's get him up here to sing. Here's a country music legend right here for you, ladies and gentlemen. Leon Everett, give that back.
Thank you, Rodney. Come on, y'all. Let's party. What a fight. Come on, y'all. Let's go back to some old country rock and roll, I guess you might call it. I don't know what it is. Give me an A. Let's do it. Hello, Josephine. How do you do? Do you remember me, baby? Like I remember you. You used to laugh at me. Yeah, fool. Yeah. I used to walk you home. I used to hold your hand. You used to use my umbrella. Every time it rains, the way you hold me, baby, it's a crying shame. Hello, Josephine, how do you do? Do you remember me, baby? Like I remember you. You used to laugh at me. Yeah, I'm a fool. Get down, give me some rock and roll. Walk you home. I used to hold your hand. You used to use my umbrella every time it rained. The way you hold me, baby, it's a crying shame. Hello, Josephine, how do you do? Do you remember me, baby? Like I remember you. You used to laugh at me. Give me that steel guitar right now. old Jackie. You used to use my umbrella every time it rained. The way you hold me, baby, it's a crying shame. Hello, Josephine, how do you do? Do you remember me, baby, like I remember you? You used to laugh at me, yeah, how boo, boo, boo. You used to laugh at me, yeah, how boo, boo, boo.
Leon, my goodness, Leon Everett, my goodness. You talk about bringing a party to Troubadour tonight. Country Box, thank you, Leon. Awesome job. Thank you very much, everybody. We've had a great time here with you tonight, everybody. I hope you've had a great time. We got some more entertainment coming your way, Christy. Be careful. How about JT? Come up here and sing your song with us, brother. Come on up here. Come on. You ever had a hot date? One of those gateway things going a little too far. In the middle of a good night, has it ever got right in the backseat of your car? I said, stand up. If you ever been there, stand up and identify. Stand up, mama. Tell us all about it. Stand up, honey. Testify. Testify. You ever met a woman, a midnight romance party till your money was gone? Smiling Mona Lisa, loaded up your visa, took the bartender home. I said, stand up. If you ever been there, stand up and identify. Stand up. Tell us all about it. Stand up. Testify. Testify. How about it one more time for the Tennessee Hustlers? I thought I was a he-man, do it just for me, man. I knew just what to do. Thought I was a hero, she rated me a 0. Honey child, you ain't through. I said, stand up. If you ever been there, stand up and identify. Stand up. Tell us all about it. Stand up. Testify. Testify. Oh, stand up for the USA. Won't you stand up for America? Stand up and tell us all about it. Stand up. Testify. Testify. Oh, stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a great time here with you tonight. I'm Rodney Collins. We're the Tennessee Hustlers. And hopefully Jimmy Adams and the Adams family will have us back here next time. Until then, we'll see you. We've had a great time here with you tonight. Thank you all for having us, and good night.
Back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Got 3 more bouts. Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth. Mike Rogers will be sliding into the shot right now. There's Mike. How you doing? Got 3 more. You tried to get out of here?
You know what? Somebody said fight, and I went to answer the bell.
There you go. Back up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, we're ready for fight number 7. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from Cincinnati, Ohio, Antoine Tubbs.
39-year-old Antoine Tubbs out of Cincinnati, Ohio. The name Tubbs and Cincinnati sounds familiar. He is the son of the former heavyweight champion, Tony Tubbs. He would take on big knockout artist Kashaun Big Baby Davis. When I say big, he's Albert Hainsworth big.
And now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out
Weighs
of
more than I
Pearl,
do, actually.
Mississippi, Kashaun Big Baby Davis.
And you were definitely in better shape, for sure.
Well, yeah, when it's at 300 pounds, I'm about 290, I would say, right now. So,
Kashaun's 6'4", you're like 6'7". I know that.
yeah. So yeah, definitely.
You're 6'7"?
Yeah.
Wow. You're like Deontay Wilder height.
You should see him in heels. He's like 6'11".
He wears heels.
Let's throw up the ring announcer, JT Conway.
Folks, our next fight is scheduled for 6 rounds. If you can't tell, this is the heavyweight division. Presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 25 professional fights. He weighed in at 243 ready pounds. Hailing from Cincinnati, Ohio, please welcome Antoine Tubbs. And in the red corner, weighing in at 304 pounds. His record is perfect. 9 wins, no losses. All 9 of his wins coming by way of knockout. 4 of those in the first round. The big fella from Pearl, Mississippi. Please welcome undefeated Kashaun Big Baby Davis.
All right, listen up, guys. I'm the 3rd man in the ring. When I say break, remember, take a step back, protect yourself at all times, watch your low blows and your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. That's the corner furthest away. Touch gloves, back to your corner.
Kashaun Davis.
Time for the big boys. Here we go.
9 knockouts. He's in the brown and white. Antoine Tubbs got a record of 5-20, 2 knockouts. He's in the red and white. Mark Abrams here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee, along with Mike Rogers and the 2-time NFL All-Pro, Albert Hainsworth.
Big Baby can punch. I've taken him twice to the National Golden Gloves. The wind off his punches would give you double pneumonia. He absolutely has got heavy hands.
Well, Davis told me he started boxing, then he played football. He got up to as much as 430 pounds, he told me. And he started boxing again to just, get in shape again. And he's been fighting mostly in the 280s. He checked in at a 304 tonight.
Which is about 16 pounds heavier than he was in July when he fought and beat Jose Zaragoza by knockout. That was in October. Never mind.
Should have went to his Thanksgiving.
Exactly.
Tubbs started boxing at the age of 28. Said he's the son of Tony Tubbs. No amateur fights. Drives for UPS, which ironically the UPS colors are basically the trunk. Oh, a big right over the top and down goes Tubbs. Basically the color, the trunks of Davis.
You think he's sending a message?
Or is he delivering?
That's what I set you up for that one.
There's a little right inside by Davis. Davis come off a 2nd round stoppage over Darryl Clark. That was on July 10th in Plant City, Florida.
Big Baby's got blood coming from his mouth.
Yeah, he had a busted lip.
Tubbs.
From a headache. I mean, from a headbutt.
Tubbs was here on September 3rd and got stopped by Curtis Harper.
Ooh.
Big right hand from Davis. Tubbs took that one good. That may be the best punch of the fight so far. Tubbs retreating back to the corner. Davis misses with the left.
You know, the irony is Big Baby is built more like Tony TNT Tubbs than his son.
There's a right to the body, right on the belt line, a right upstairs, just misses.
There was a generation there in the 80s where you had guys like Greg Page, Tony Tubbs, a few others. They were fantastic, phenomenal boxers.
One of the most talented heavyweights I've ever seen. And it's a shame he had a lot of out of the ring issues, and he passed away in the last few years. Probably, I think, would be the heavyweight champion of the world today, Michael Dokes.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Right just misses. I mean, he was a WBA champion, and like I said, he was going through a lot of stuff. Yeah, no, I think they termed that class as the forgotten era the era of forgotten heavyweights. You see round one. See what happened here at the knockdown. There's a left to the top of the head that sent Tubbs to the canvas.
Also put a little mouse under his eye, too. See her starting to blow up a little bit.
A lot of people, when they think of Michael Dokes, they think of towards the end of his career when he was fighting guys like Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, but he was just, I say at the end, but in his prime, he had some of the fastest hands I've ever seen on a big guy.
Yes, I would agree. Greg Page was like that as well, yes.
I thought Dokes was better than all of them. I mean, the one fight I wish we would have gotten in that era would have been Michael Dokes and Larry Holmes. That would have been unbelievable. Round two scheduled for 6 as we come back 40 years.
Dynamite Dokes.
Back to 2024. We got Antoine Tubbs and Kashaun Davis. See if one of those, particularly Davis, can reach some of those heights. Pinklin Thomas too.
Oh yes, absolutely.
You're going to
arguably. I know now that you've thrown Pinklin into the mix, Pinklin might have arguably been the most talented of the group.
Dokes might have been the most talented heavyweight I've ever seen.
Jerry Coetzee would have argued with that one.
Well, didn't Dokes beat Coetzee?
I thought, was it that? Or I thought Coetzee knocked out Dokes.
Well,
or was it Weaver?
I think as we get the crack statistician team to looking up the thing, Tubbs looked like he's starting to wilt a little bit.
Because if I'm not mistaken, Page ended up taking the title away from Coetzee. Or was it? Yeah, I think it was. Ooh, great uppercut from Big Baby.
Yeah, Coetzee had knocked him out in the 10th round. And down goes Tubbs again. And Tubbs doesn't look too eager to go back out there. I mean, he's going to, what he's saying to the ref. I don't think it's going to take much now from Kashaun Davis to end this fight. The jab from Davis. There's a right uppercut. And down goes Tubbs again, and this fight is over.
That was brutal. That hurt him bad.
That was a good uppercut. Score of the second round stoppage, and Kashaun Davis remains perfect. Win number 10, stoppage number 10. We see the second round here. Here's the knockdown. It's a little right hand on the inside. That was the first knockdown of the round, and here comes the coup de grace right here. It's a sharp little right hand that put Antoine Tubbs on the canvas.
Those short little uppercuts like that from a big man will do big damage.
Antoine Tubbs up walking around.
Remember that little uppercut with Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson?
You mean Evander Holyfield? Oh, yeah, too. Evander Holyfield.
Yeah.
I mean, Buster Douglas missed an uppercut, and Holyfield.
Yeah, then he got exposed with that right hand. Evander Holyfield just blitzed. That was an amateur mistake, too. You don't throw an uppercut from the outside. And he did that, and boom, just got hit with that big right hand. But no, I meant when Buster Douglas hit.
Yes.
Hit Mike Tyson with that big uppercut.
We are ready to get the time of the stoppage. Let's throw up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
Let's bring them together. Let's hear it for both fighters, folks. All right, at a minute 59 of the second round, by KO, and still undefeated, Kashaun Big Baby Davis.
There you have it, Kashaun Davis. There's a 10-0, 10 knockouts. Got 2 more bouts to follow. Next up, we will have a 6-round welterweight bout between Devin Parrish, who's 3-0 with 3 knockouts, taking on Jamar McClain of St. Louis, 1-1. Should be able to get these guys in the ring very shortly here, very quickly. Antoine Tubbs looks like he doesn't want to leave the ring.
Yeah.
He wants a rematch.
I don't think so.
Antoine Tubbs leaving the ring. So let's throw up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
All right, fight number 8 on the way now. Entering the ring in the blue corner from St. Louis, Missouri, Jamar McClain.
Year-old Jamar McClain, a record of 1-1.
And in the red corner, fighting out of Wakanda, Illinois, Devin Parrish.
A 25-year-old Devin Parrish, 3-0, 3 knockouts. Albert Hainsworth, what do you see here on these numbers?
Well, you got a little, excuse me, got a little bit of height advantage with Parrish. Weight, got a weight advantage, of course, the record. So I say he's like 3 wins, 3 knockouts. So let's see if he can, how is he going to handle Parrish or handle McClain?
With the formal ring announcements, let's throw up to J.T. Conway.
Our next fight of the night is scheduled for 6 rounds in the welterweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 2 professional fights, weighing in at 145.6 pounds, hailing from St. Louis, Missouri. Please welcome Jamar McClain. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 150.8 pounds. His record is perfect. 3 wins, no losses. All 3 of his wins have come by way of knockout. From Wakanda, Illinois, please welcome Devin Parrish.
Wakanda. I like it.
Yeah.
Trunks are looking good. You're a bit high here. You can work into this area, okay? Other than that,
You should have thrown up the X,
at
though.
all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions from anybody? Catch gloves. Come out swinging.
There was a time whenever you hear a fighter called from St. Louis, Missouri, and it just immediately put fear into you. Just in Chicago, Illinois, too.
Devin Parrish, 3-0, 3 KOs out of Wakanda, Illinois. He's in the black and red. Jamar McLean, 1-1.
Now
out of St. Louis, he's in the black and white. And you see McLean is a southpaw, but his stance isn't exactly textbook. He told me he only began boxing about a year ago. So
Parrish is a fast starter. He's got a powerful punch, but he hasn't put in a lot of rounds. In 3 bouts, he's had 3 knockouts. So,
and there's a right hand, and down goes McLean.
As fast as I said.
And this fight's probably over. This fight's over. This McLean trying to get up. Is the referee even counting?
I don't think so.
The referee even
he asked him if it was a slip.
This fight is over.
It wasn't a slip.
No, he was a right hand that landed. Score of the first round stoppage. Win number 4, stoppage number 4 for Devin Parrish. Let's look at it. What do we see here on this replay? Bang, there's a little right hand, and down goes McLean.
Yeah,
I didn't see anything that was that damaging, though.
I mean, he finished out with the power. I didn't think McLean was ready anyway, to be honest. He didn't look like he was ready. He had no glaze on him whatsoever. I've been warming out. I don't even think he threw a punch.
And he's hurt. Is Jamar McLean who need to be helped up to his feet?
Yeah, he got hit like right at the ear.
Well, now that will take your equilibrium from you getting hit in the ear, for sure. It'll make you dizzy.
I mean, it was a solid punch. I mean, he finished and went through the punch. So
I had a fight one time where I had both eardrums busted. It will make you very, very dizzy.
Jamar McLean seems to be in some pain here. A little discomfort, or more than a little discomfort.
I don't think he's in pain. I think he, like, that shot in the ear. Like, I mean, just maybe put him down.
Yeah, it'll discombobulate you.
So it seems like.
Yeah, it was ear.
Try to get up.
The effects of it'll dissipate quickly. As long as it didn't bust his eardrum. If it busted his eardrum, it could cause him problems. But let's hope for the best.
McLean's another one who works for UPS. So
that was definitely a fast delivery.
Absolutely.
Well, he'll go back to St. Louis and say he's got a job with a good company waiting for him. Take him out of the ring gingerly. See if they put him up on the stool for a minute or so. No, he's going to try to get out of the ring. And Jamar McLean looks like he'll get out of the ring. Devin Parrish have his 4th win, 4th stoppage. Until
how many in the first round?
I think 3.
Okay.
Trained by George Hernandez, a long-time Chicago trainer. Trained a lot of terrific fighters in his day. And wait till we get McLean on the floor and get him seated, and we'll proceed on.
Yeah, we'd love to see. Parrish back.
All right, Danny, if you can. Danny, if you will. How about that, folks? A one-punch KO at 44 seconds of the first round, and still undefeated, Devin Parrish.
There you have it, Devin Parrish, 4-0-4 knockouts.
You know who would be a good opponent for Parrish? The guy that fought Chris Howard last show.
Schwartzberg?
Yeah, that'd be a good. That would give him some rounds.
Let's set it up.
Play matchmaker over here.
Christy Martin's only a few feet away from him. Make it happen, Rogers.
Oh.
I guess we are ready to bring out the main event, or the final bout of the evening. Let's back up to JT.
All right, folks, we are at our last fight of the night. We got two big boys coming out here for you, folks. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from East St. Louis, Illinois, Richie Cherry.
37-year-old Richie Cherry, 3-14, 1 knockout. Stopped 13 of his 14 defeats, making his third appearance here at Country Box.
And now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Ocala, Florida, Khalil Smoot.
Comes Khalil Smoot. 12-3, 11 knockouts. He's on a 4-fight KO streak. The 40-year-old from Ocala, Florida, also making his third Country Box appearance. So a couple of Country Box veterans round out our card tonight, our 9-bout card, round out our year here at the Troubadour in Nashville. Let's throw up to JT Conway.
Our next fight of the night is scheduled for 6 rounds in the heavyweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 17 professional fights. He weighed in 234 ready pounds, hailing from East St. Louis, Illinois. Put your hands together, folks, for Richie Cherry. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 240 pounds. His record is excellent. 12 wins, 3 losses, 11 big wins, coming by way of knockout. From Ocala, Florida, please welcome Khalil God's Warrior Smoot.
All right, boxers, trunks are looking good. Remember, protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Any questions? Touch gloves. Come out, swing.
Khalil Smoot.
Time for the big boys.
12-3, 11 knockouts. He's in the white trunks. Richie Cherry, 3-14, 1 knockout. He's in the red and black. Mark Abrams, Mike Rogers, the 2-time NFL All-Pro, Mr. Albert Hainsworth, and we are ready for our final bout of the evening. We see Smoot, southpaw. Smoot told me he started boxing at the age of 21. Family had some fighters in it, 19 amateur fights. Actually, in his spare time, he told me he likes to study jiu-jitsu and scripture. I don't know if there's an MMA future, MMA in his future, but you know, he studied jiu-jitsu. Obviously, he's showing some knockout power in his boxing career. So he goes from southpaw to orthodox.
We saw Smoot. Did we see Smoot on?
This is his third appearance.
Well, here I thought also. Did we not see him with Don King, Don King production?
No, I don't have that on my notes. The left from Smoot that misses. He's coming off a 7th-round stoppage over Theron Pappas. That was on October 7th in Hamel, Minnesota. Cherry stopped and won to Stanley Wright back on April 20th in Rock Hill from the great state of what?
South Carolina.
There's a left from Cherry. Cherry's from East St. Louis, Illinois. It's a real tough place there. He grew up in a tough neighborhood. And a shot, and down goes Cherry. Cherry complaining it was behind the head. Still ruled a knockdown.
I can tell you this. He doesn't want to allow Cherry into this fight. He does have issues with gassing as the fights go on later. But it doesn't look like he's going to have that opportunity. He's going to get him out of here.
And
Cherry.
there's a left hand, and down goes Cherry again.
Smoot is going to make sure that he doesn't have to worry about his gas tank. Is it just me, or is just one side of his chest shaved and the other isn't?
And so it looks like Smoot lands a right, and Cherry falls back, holds on the ropes, no knockdown. He, probably could have been, but no knockdown ruled. There's a left hand. Cherry almost gets through with that.
Yeah.
Uppercut to the body from Smoot. And down goes Cherry again.
I said it's going to be the end.
See if Cherry wants any more.
No, I don't think so.
And this fight is over. First round stoppage. Khalil Smoot. 13-3 now, 12 knockouts.
He never allowed Cherry into the fight, which is what you want to do.
Oh, the end 2024.
Yep.
Big man's knockout.
So Khalil Smoot, if you're keeping score at home, scores the last win of 2024. See the end of this fight, guys. There's the first knockdown. That shot looked like it went over his head.
Yeah, I would agree.
And then Cherry, there's a left hand that sent him to the canvas. And here's the finish into the bottom rope, and Richie Cherry's night was over. Let's hope that JT Conway for the last time in 2024.
All right, folks. If we can get both boxes to the middle. We have a winner at 2 minutes, 55 seconds of the very first round. By knockout, Khalil, God's Warrior, Smoot.
Khalil Smoot.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out. We really appreciate it. Country Box wishes all of you a happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and we will see you in 2025.
Khalil
Drive
Smoot
safe,
goes
folks.
to 13-3, 12 knockouts. Guys,
2025, that's what comes next.
Another great night here at Country Box, Albert.
Yeah, it was a lot of action. We saw like the fight of the night. I was thinking that it was going to be who we said was it not Sheldon and Ramos, but
DeMichael and Moosey, right?
yeah.
But Yamazato and Frazier stole the show tonight.
Yeah, I think it was definitely Yamazato and Frazier definitely was the fight of the night.
I would agree. Absolutely. There was a lot of good fights tonight. A lot of people coming back from long layoffs, and they turned out well for themselves. A lot of good action. You can't ask for more. We're getting ready for Christmas. We're getting ready for Santa Claus, and chaos is breaking out in the ring.
So for Albert Hainsworth and Mike Rogers, don't forget the best of Country Box, January 7th, wherever you're watching this now. We will be back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee on Tuesday, January 21st. I want to wish everyone a terrific holiday season. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy New Year. We'll see you in 2025 Country Box.